What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. The brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Ooh. Hello. Let me lower the music actually, because I forgot. Right. Hello. A good evening, everyone. Welcome on in. So many amazing cuties in chat already. Wow. So many good boys are in chat. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by on this sort of special stream. It's definitely a first for me, but I'm definitely excited. I'm excited. A little bit nervous, not gonna lie, but mostly excited. We're gonna have some good times today. So yeah, let's just start the countdown, chat. I don't know. I mean, how many times have I done this? I've done this so many times, and now all of a sudden it feels scary and it feels weird. I don't know why that is. It's like, oh no, I don't know what I need to say. What do I do? I'm a streamer. I don't know what to do. What to do? Well, I don't know one thing that I have to do, which is the following. I have to say to you guys, good evening, and good time zone to all of you. How is everyone doing? My name is MrJordilicious or Puppy Brook, and welcome to the stream on this Friday, September 24th, 2021. Also, I'm booping my, look at that, I'm booping my, oh, that's the first. I'm booping my pop filter of my microphone because I'm trying to get too close. And you know, I booped it. There we go. But welcome in. Plus, thank you for the 69 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see, who do we have? I saw so many amazing people in chat already. We saw Trix, who came in, who was first. I think Faye were like literally, as soon as I clicked the go live button, I think Faye had a message for us. Let's see, who else did we see? I saw Fisavari coming in. Welcome in. Mr. Pyromaniac, hello. How are you doing? Pub Vili, welcome on in to you as well. Plus, how are you doing? Coming in there as well. Also with the 69 biddies again, thank you for that. Sin, how are you doing? Let's see, who else? Gamer Pup, welcome on in. And I think I saw everyone there. everyone who is lurking and everyone who is just watching in the background and enjoying themselves in the background, welcome on in. Good to have you guys for this this special Twitch Leather Pride. What's it called? Twitch Leather Weekend. I keep calling it Twitch Leather Pride, but I guess it's the same thing. Yeah, we're gonna have a special stream today for you guys, chat. And well, clearly, you know, I'm as a puppy, which is a first on stream. Well, I mean, I have worn it before, but like, you know, like just 1 or 2 minutes. Today we're gonna do it the entire stream, so that's gonna be interesting. But I'm excited. I'm excited. Also, plus, you're having some big news. Can you say it? Of course you can say it. We love big news. Is it like huge? Should I like zoom in? Is it like, should I zoom in for the big news, or is it, you know, does it fit in this screen? Because otherwise, you know, I need to make sure that we have some space, because yeah. Also, I hope you guys can all hear me well, because like I said, this is the first time that I'm actually streaming with my hood on, and I feel that everything is you know, should be okay in terms of audio, but if it's not, just let me know. I need to zoom out. Well, I can't zoom out. I can only zoom in, unless I do this. But you know, that's not the same, I guess. But you know, that's the only zoom out I can do. Like, just go back. So yeah.
I have a HECCING wonderful boyfriend now. Carrot.
Plus. Well, I think that you know, that warrants a yay and one of these. But plus, that is so nice. I'm not sure if I should say congratulations. But yay, good for you. That is so nice. Thank you for the 500 biddies, but most of all, you know, nice, you know, so good for you. Do we know them? Like, is it someone in the community, or is it someone that, you know, we may or may not know? Or is it just someone that you met and, you know, you guys are now dating? That is so cool. If you want to tell us more about them, please feel free, or like how you guys met, then absolutely feel free to share. If you're like, hey, that's too personal, then, you know, please don't. Yay, that's so nice. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy. That is so good. That is such good news to start the stream with. So thank you for sharing that. And again, thank you for the 500 biddies as well. I appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully everyone is doing good. Like I said, I'm excited to be here. Slightly nervous as well. Also, I don't hear myself properly because this hood is basically blocking. I sent Peter a message, like, if he needs to come in for like whatever reason, he needs to let me know, or he needs to be like, you know, very quiet, because this hood in like without the headphones blocks out all sound, but then with the headphones, like, it blocks out literally all sound. So like, someone can come in behind me and I wouldn't know. So until they're like literally touching me, I wouldn't know that they are here. So yeah, that's the only downside. Doing Peachy Key, nice. He's in the furry community, but not so much. I met him because a friend brought him into a game. We played together, and now we're together. Nice, that is so cute. I love that. That is so cute. Well, here's to you guys spending many, you know, a very long, good time and many years together. Also, I'm gonna try and drink. Don't make fun of me, because this is always tricky. You know, when I'm wearing my pup hood and I need to drink something, it's not easy. It's tricky because, well, I mean, if I'm looking at myself like I am now, then I can easily just find where I need to stick my straw in. But like otherwise, that's more difficult.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I heard it, chat. I heard it. But yay. So yeah, today's stream is gonna be the Twitch Leather Weekend stream. I you know, if you go, I send out this link on my Twitter as well. But it still goes. Let me go and do the command. Wait, what is the command again? Leather Pride. I think it is. Yeah, there we go. So I got a couple of questions coming in before the stream. So you know, we're gonna try and answer them. They're all anonymous, so I don't know who asked them to me. But that's okay. We're gonna try and answer them as well. But if you have any questions about you know, like the puppy community, or about like, you know, the kinky community or the furry community, or anything like that, and you don't feel comfortable asking it in chat on stream, you can go to the link over there. It's in the chat. I can't point to where the chat is, but you can go to that link and then you can submit your questions, and I'll have that open all evening, and I hope it just refreshes itself automatically. Otherwise, I'll do it myself. But you can ask your questions over there, and you know, just ask them anonymously. If you're like, hey, I would like to ask something, but I don't want to do it in chat so that everyone knows that it's me. And if you do want to, if you don't care, then you can always just ask it in chat, and I'll try my best to answer that. Of course, like I said before, I'm not an expert. I don't know everything. But if we don't know, then maybe someone else in chat knows, or maybe we can just find the answer together online. And of course, as with everything, keep it within TOS of like Twitch, and keep it, like semi appropriately. Oh wait, with that said, I actually wanted to do something. I wanted to actually add the 18 plus thing to my title, because like this, even though I don't feel that this is going to be like a super duper 18 plus stream, I did feel that it was a good idea to just in case, just add it just in case. So yeah, you're a good straw aimer. Oh, thank you. I'm not sure if that's a skill that I can have on like my resume or something, but it's always good to know that, at least it's a skill that I have, I guess. You never know when being able to have aim a straw properly when it comes in handy. You never know. So, is there a question about nuns? Last time I checked, there was none. Get it? There was none. No, last time I checked, there wasn't. One of the people that actually did send in the form actually didn't ask they did ask somewhat of a question, but I'm not sure if I'm able to answer it. So I might need you guys' help to answer this question, because I'm not sure if I can actually answer it myself. So, yeah. But we're going to go to the questions later. And again, if you have any that you want to ask, then you can either do it in chat, or feel free to use the form and ask them anonymously. Also, Lynx, hello, how are you doing? Well, come on in. Oh, and yeah, chat, if you see me do like, being all happy, bouncy all stream, that's just because, that's me as a pup. I always get like very happy and bouncy. So, that's normal. That's just normal puppy behavior, I guess. But just as a heads up.
Good boy.
Oh, thank you. Let's see. Also, if any of you are also in gear today, I saw Trix was wearing some things. If you are in gear and you're like, hey, I would like to share, like, also in the Twitch Leather Pride event stuff, please feel free to post your photos or selfies or anything like that in the Discord. We have a selfies channel. So feel free to post your gear selfies there. Of course, keep in mind, Twitch TOS, so like no full nudity and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, feel free to share your gear selfies if you wear anything today. Feel free to share it with all of us. And then if you're like, hey, I'm okay with it being shown on stream as well, let me know so I can actually show you guys' pics on stream as well. Good puppy. Oh, thank you. You make me happy seeing you in that pup hood. Oh, Lynx, thank you. I feel happy. That's actually one of the things that I kind of wanted to touch upon, I guess, today, is that like I kind of always I always just kind of feel happy as a puppy, and that's one of the reasons why I'm I don't know, I'm like so open about it, like in stream and like on like on social and such, because it's I don't know I think, and again, this is gonna be like a theme that's probably gonna come back like the entire like evening. But I just kind of feel that, like, I think, and again, like, I'm probably going to repeat myself maybe throughout the stream, but I feel that when it comes to, like, kink and like, like, kink communities and such, I feel there should be a very clear separation between, kink is not always sexual. And I think that is, like, those are, like, two things. Kink is definitely social, but it can also be sexual. And I think that is something that I feel I want to talk about tonight as well, throughout this stream probably, is that I think that the media always puts a very negative image when it comes to kink. I think a lot of people, when you talk about like gear, even something as simple like this is a very simple harness, it's not even like a full leather or full like neoprene harness or anything like that, but even that, like something simple as this, a lot of people will actually associate that with like something sexual. And same with like, puppies. A lot of people see that in the media, and they see it in like, when it comes in the media, most of the times it's in a way that is like sensational, because, media needs to get eyes on their content. So they show things that are like, sensational. And most of the times it's in a setting that might be more spicy, if you will. And I think that's kind of definitely something that I want to kind of try and, you know, like debunk and like destigmatize. Because, you know, while absolutely, you know, there is definitely a sexual side to kink, it's not something that always goes hand in hand, you know, like there's a lot of people that, as for me, I think I shared this also on Wednesday, like for me, being a puppy is mostly social. Like it's mostly sort of like, you know, the social element and like, you know, people that I've met in the community and, you know, like getting into headspace and all that kind of stuff. And sure, while there is definitely a sexual element to it, that's by far for me the main reason why I am a pup. So yeah. Already sent some day before. Dragon's gear are the best. Oh wait, plus you sent some questions in. I put my new iPhone in his leather gear. Ooh, wait, so your iPhone is celebrating the leather pride? It would have been so funny if you would post a selfie of like your iPhone and then like a message being like, "Hi, I'm iPhone 13. I'm participating in Twitch leather pride by wearing my new leather case." I'm doing great. About to get some noms. Ooh, what are you gonna get, Lynx? What kind of noms are you getting? I wanted to ask what kink means exactly, and I have my answer now. Well, I'm not sure if, like, you know, I mean... Okay, so that's a good... Maybe that's a very good first question. I think... Wait, can we look it up? Let's just do, like, an old-fashioned Google definition. Define kink. Let's see what Google says. Okay, wait, maybe this is not necessarily the thing that people... Okay, let's see what Wikipedia says. Maybe Google is not the best answer, because I don't think kink is necessarily a sharp twist or curve in something that is otherwise straight. I mean, I'm definitely not straight. I don't think I mean, I do have curves, but I'm not sure if that is my definition of kink. Okay, wait. Okay, so I guess another definition is a quirk of character or behavior or a person's unusual sexual preference. Now, I'm not sure if I like the term unusual myself, because, you know, define unusual. But I guess that might be like one of the definitions, like a quirk of character or behavior or a person's unusual sexual preference. But with that definition also comes, like, you know, there's definitely like the element of, you know, sexual. And again, like I said, I don't necessarily agree with that as a as a statement, I guess. I swapped my bracelets for my gloves and I have put on my leather vest over my shirt. Nice. Yeah, so also as like a little disclaimer, I'm having a fan blowing at me because, you know, this hood is definitely like it's full neoprene, so it's definitely nice and toasty. So if you guys hear that on the mic, or if it's like annoying, let me know and I can try and aim it differently. Zagi, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. A mental or physical peculiarity is one of the definitions in Merriam-Webster. A mental or physical peculiarity. Ooh, I like peculiarity. That's an interesting term. Also hi. Yeah, hi. Chicken model taco is pretty much like a chocolatey taco. Wait, chocolatey? What is chicken mole? Is that like some kind of chocolate? I don't think I've ever heard of that. It sounds very interesting. But yeah, I'm not sure if... let's see what Wikipedia has to say. Okay, so I'm gonna quote from Wikipedia here. In human sexuality, kinkiness is the use of non-conventional sexual practices, concepts, or fantasies. The term derives from the idea of a bend, or a kink, well, we saw that before, in one's sexual behavior. To contrast such behavior with straight or vanilla, sexual mores and proclivities. Okay, so basically, what a kink is, according to, like, you know, the definition of, like, you know, Wikipedia and like other, you know, like Google and such, is that it's something that is non-conventional. But I think, you know, if you take that idea in like its broadest sense, that basically means that on the one hand, you have everything that is vanilla. So just, you know, like a man and a woman having intercourse, or a man and a man having intercourse, or two women having intercourse, but like, you know, everything, but just like plain vanilla. And then on the other hand, everything that is not plain vanilla is kink. That's basically what I see from these descriptions. And I kind of feel that, I think, you know, like kink is definitely something that is very broad. And I think that is also I think that is also something that a lot of people don't necessarily see. Like they might only think of like certain things. But I think, I think that's not necessarily always the case. Also, one thing that is further down here on the Wikipedia page is that in the 21st century, the term kink, quote unquote, along with the expressions like BDSM, leather, and fetish has become more commonly used than the term paraphilia. Some universities also feature student organizations focused on kink within the context of wider LGBTI concerns. Psychologist Margie Nichols describes kink as one of the variations that make up the Q in LGBTQ. Okay, that's kind of interesting because I don't necessarily feel that kinkiness is something that is only in like, the LGBT community. So I think that's an interesting note there. Let's see, and it further goes on to say that kink sexual practices go beyond what are considered conventional sexual practices as a means of heightening the intimacy between sexual partners. Some draw a distinction between kink and fetishism, defining the former as an enhancing partner intimacy and the latter as replacing it. Oh, that's a very interesting. I like that one. Because of its relation to conformist sexual boundaries, which themselves vary by time and place, the definition of what is and is not kink varies widely as well. I think that is an extremely good statement there as well. Because this statement, this last one, let me put it on the screen right there. I wish I was like a TV host that I could just be like, let's put something on the screen, and then it appears on the screen. I like this one. Because of its relation to conformist sexual boundaries, which themselves vary by time and place, the definition of what is and is not kink varies widely as well. I think that is definitely a very interesting and a good notion, because I think what we saw earlier is that, kinkiness is everything that is not vanilla and everything that is like different compared to normal. And I use air quotes because I always hate these terms, because what is normal, what is different, But I think because of that, because what I think is normal and what I see as vanilla, you might already think is kinky. And I think that is definitely something that makes it hard to answer the question, what is kink? Because to me, I can say like, oh yeah, doing this and this and this, I think is completely normal and I think it's totally fine. But if I say that to you, you might be like, oh no, I've never done that before, and that feels like super, that feels already to me super kinky. I would never do that, So I think like that definition, that it's very contextual, and it varies on how you feel about certain things. I think that's a very interesting notion. I think it's important to note that there's more to sexuality than sex. The intimacy aspect is kind of what I meant above. That too. Kink is something that appears in any gender or sexuality. Exactly, yes. That they specifically quote someone who is, researching it in like LGBTQ settings, which is fine. But I think that is a very good notion to say as well, is that kink is not something that is only in in LGBT communities or in in people that don't have a heteronormative relationship. I mean, everyone has, not literally everyone, but every person, every type of relationship can have a kinky component to it. I guess kink should simply be said as something you particularly enjoy, with the possibility to sexual attraction. Yeah, exactly. And I like I said before, I think it's very good to kind of separate those two. Like I said, there's definitely like a social element to something, but then there can also be a sexual element to something. But it doesn't mean that someone needs to have both. I mean, I don't know anyone per se, but there's definitely people that, if we take puppy play for an example, there's definitely people that identify as puppies, but they only, care about the getting into the headspace, and they only care about going to meetings and playing with other people. When I say playing in terms of puppy, I mean non-sexual play, just as a definition there. But they only care about that aspect, and they don't necessarily care at all or as much about doing anything adult fun time stuff. And then on the other spectrum, there's people that don't really care about the social aspects, and for them it's definitely more of a something that you do in the bedroom kind of thing. And then there's people, for them who, people who see it as something that they enjoy both, you know, like in the bedroom and like outside of that. So I think it's like a very broad kind of term. And like, I don't know who said it. I think, I think Link said it. I think it's definitely something that you could see as something that you like particularly enjoy. And it's, at the same time, I also feel like it's just like an umbrella term for, you know, these kind of things. Like, you know, puppy play would be seen as a kink. Because, you know, like it just falls sort of under that umbrella term. I don't know who made up that, but yeah, I guess that's one of the things. So yeah, I think we've kind of established a definition there, which I think is good. And again, I'm kind of surprised that this Wikipedia article is actually relatively like I like their definition. That I was kind of surprised by that. But yeah, let me quickly get a sip to drink. And of course, like there are like many different things that people can have as like a kink. And I think also what this article says, I think there is also definitely a separation, or like there's like a separate thing between like something being a kink and something being like a fetish. Whereas a fetish, I think, is definitely something that you need, or something that you crave in like a sexual setting. Like it's something that you, well, yeah, like I think it's something that you need while, you know, like performing, or, you know, while having a good time. And a kink is definitely something that can stand, like it's separate from that, which I think also the Wikipedia article mentioned as well. And again, if anyone has any like input in that, or if anyone has any like other views on that, or like things that you want to add to that, or like your take on certain things, definitely let me know in well, I was gonna say in the comments. This is not YouTube, but definitely let me know in the chat. Because this is also why I wanted to do this stream and wanted to have like this discussion. I didn't want to just go online and play video games. Because I love hearing like, you know, other people's perspectives and other people's take on these things. And I kind of also hope that we can learn from each other. Like I share my experiences and my, you know, like takes and views on things. But I would definitely love to hear yours as well. So please don't feel shy to, you know, share your opinion or anything like that. As long as we all, you know, respect each other's takes on things and respect each other's opinions, because, you know, even though someone's opinion might differ from yours, it doesn't mean that it's, you know, bad, per se. I think it was a good thing, to explain it at the beginning. Yeah. What makes it also difficult to define is that there is a baggage of culture of taboo with regards to quirks in heteronormative relationships. So it's difficult to gather objective data on what even is normal or vanilla. Sensuality and intimacy has been highly subjective and private in history. Yes, exactly that. Exactly that. And I think, Zagi, that you make a very good point that, like, you know, like there's like these things, a lot of people don't talk about them, like, you know, with family or with friends very easily, because, you know, like talking about like sexual activities or kinks or anything like that is not necessarily seen as something that you know, like easily have a conversation with. Or about, but I also think like you said, Saki, is it definitely differs in terms of like, you know, your culture, and also like your, you know, like society in general. Like you might live in a city, or like you might live in a environment that is like super open and super accepting of like everything that is, you know, not normal, everything that is weird. But on the other hand, you might also be, you know, someone might live in a environment or a city or a location that is super like conservative, and they don't like anything that is outside of the norm. And that, of course, you know, those two differences, like, you know, on the one hand, the person living in the super conservative place, and on the other hand, the person living like this super open and liberal place. You know, those two people have a completely different view on what they would even consider to be kinky, because, you know, like it's completely different to both of them. Raider Sonic, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the host as well, I appreciate it. I think for myself, I find the terms kink and fetish interchangeable. So, like, you mean that they mean the same thing? Is that what you say, Lynx? And how can you explain why you think that? Because for me, would you say that if if I understand you correctly, like if you like interchangeable, you mean that like it's basically the same thing for you. Would you say that, for instance, like in terms of referring to me? Oh, like referring to yourself. Okay, got it. Yeah, for instance, for me, like, you know, being a puppy, I see as a kink, because, you know, that's just the way I see it. I don't necessarily see it as like a fetish, mainly because it's not something that I like sexualize, mainly. And mainly because, like I said before, for me, it's something that is mostly a social aspect of things. Whereas, like I said, like a fetish, I see as something that is more like a sexual thing that someone has. But again, that's like my personal take on it. I'm doing good. It's my 30th birthday today. Wait, Raider, it's your 30th birthday today. Well, for that, wait. I don't have a birthday song, but I do have this. Oh wait, that was actually super lame. Okay, wait, let's do this. And this. Happy birthday, Raider. That is so cool. Wait, I think we even have a command for that. Wait, we have a command for that, which is this one. There you go. I hope your day is gonna be super delicious. Happy 30th. How does it feel being 30? I got 30 myself 2 years ago, and it was yay, confetti. I remember
Happy
me.
birthday.
Oh yeah, there we go. I remember me turning 30, and I was like, oh no, I'm not 20 anymore. So yeah. But happy birthday. That's so cool. Let's see, quickly scrolling back a little bit. I feel like fetish goes much deeper into the obsessive aspects of the interactions. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Zagi. Like, obsessive sounds negative, maybe, and I don't think it's necessarily meant as something negative. But I think it definitely is more something that, like, maybe, like I said before, like, maybe someone, like, either they need it, like, they crave the interaction with, like, an object, or, you know, like, whatever it is. And it's something that, like, highly stimulates them more so than, like, anything else, if that makes sense. So I think, Izagi, I agree with your, like, your take and your definition, absolutely. I'm nearing 25 in November. Ooh. I'm too old to have an age? Wait, when are you too old to have an age? Are you implying you're a fossil? Yeah. Hi, how old are you? No. I'm past the age that you can ask my age. I can't give you my age anymore. I'm past that. Also, there was a fly, I think, flying. But yeah, I think I agree with what you're saying, Zagi. Also, look who came in. It's Rod Shark. Hello. Look at the beautiful pup on screen. Oh, stop it. Look at the beautiful Shorka in chat, which is you. And look at all the beautiful people in chat. Welcome on in. But yeah, I think, you know, like, I feel that mostly we are on, I'm pouring myself another piece of drink here, by the way. But I feel that we are mostly on, like, on the same terms. But I love, like, this sort of back and forth. So Links, again, like, if I ask any one of you, like, if I ask anything to you, like, directly, and you are, like, not comfortable, like, sharing your experience, or sharing your take on it, please just let me know, or be like, hey, I don't want to answer that, which goes for everyone, which goes always, like, not just this stream, but, like, all the time. But Links, I'm very curious, like, if you can sort of elaborate on why you feel that to you would say that your kinks and your fetishes are interchangeable. Like, can you share something that you say that you would label yourself as, like, a kink, but at the same time it also means that it's your fetish? And again, if you're, like, not comfortable sharing that, that's okay, and then please don't. But I'm just very curious. Like I said, I would love learning from all of you. I feel beautiful because only beautiful people are in your community. Well, you are also in my community, so that is, well, then I guess it's like, you know, it totally works out. And you are beautiful, Rod. So you should feel beautiful because you are. So I'm happy that you actually do. Wow, Shark, wait, before saying that, disconnect. Wait. Wait, what? Oh crap, my glass is too full and I need to aim my straw. Oh wait, here we go. There we go. Also, I got a metal straw, by the way, for those of you who are wondering, because, you know, environment, and I don't want to have plastic straws ending up in like the nostrils of sea turtles or well, other animals. So yeah, yay for metal straws. So much love here. Yeah, and honestly, I'm so happy that everyone is so so welcoming and so kind and so like open-minded and loving for each other as well. Because that is definitely like my main thing that I want to get with this community, and also why I feel that it's important that, you know, I'm open about like who I am, and like I'm open about like what I like. Of course, to a certain degree, because, you know, there's also something as TMI. But I feel that I'm, you know, pretty open about like, you know, who I am and the things that I like, because I want to inspire other people to, you know, be able to do the same thing. Like I hope that others know that they shouldn't be ashamed of, you know, the things that they like, or the people that they love, or, you know, like their kinks or their fetishes or whatever you want to call it, as long as all of those are safe, sane, and consensual, meaning that you don't do anything that is harmful to yourself or to others, or like, you know, inherently dangerous, or you do things without any consent. But if you know, if you tick all those boxes, then, you know, be proud of who you are and be happy of who you are, and celebrate that as well. Like, you know, what's not to like? The world is filled with billions of people, and imagine if all those billions of people, maybe even trillions, I don't even know, but imagine if all those people were exactly the same. Like, everyone liked the same things, everyone loved the same kind of people, everyone looked the exact same. What kind of crazy, boring world would that be, where everyone was just the exact same? So that's why I feel we should, you know, we should celebrate our differences, and we should celebrate like diversity as well, and we should accept that too. And I think we can also learn from each other, because before I, you know, like openly came out as a puppy, I definitely had the chance to talk to others and learn from them and learn from their experiences and from their takes on things. And that to me helped like an immense deal. Like, being able to talk to others who are, you know, experiencing and feeling the same thing as I do, that to me really helped to put things in perspective. And I kind of hope to be someone that can also do that for others. So yeah. I know that was a very long tangent on just saying that you think my community is so loving, but it's something that I find really important and I can get sort of like very passionate about. Because, you know, like I said, I think it's something that I find extremely important, that people are able to be themselves without being judged for who they are. I need to scroll back in chat a little bit. Let's quickly see, because I missed a couple of things. I forgot my greeting. Hi, Jordy. It's hi. Shark in Dutch is hi with double A. But other than that, hi back. Also, Abba Jesus, hello, welcome on in. Yeah, for metal straws. We still have a box of plastic straws. I mean, honestly, we have two, but like we had a homemade boba yesterday, and we didn't have like, you know, metal boba straws, which are like thicker, so the boba balls can fit through them. So we had like plastic straws that were thicker. But we actually ordered metal ones yesterday, and they should be coming in today because we got them at Amazon with Prime. So yay for 1-day delivery. So that we can just, you know, we can just get rid of the plastic ones, or we can just use them and then, you know, they can just go away and we can use our metal ones for everything. Maybe I need to donate them to people who can't live without plastic straws. I feel like there are things that I'm into and things that I'm really into, and all of my kinks are essentially my fetishes as well, hence why I find it interchangeable. Okay, I guess that makes sense. If you like see it like that, I guess it makes sense. Again, I hope you didn't think it was like too much of a personal question, but yeah. I love the emphasis on like things that I'm really into. I understand the differences in degrees, but I do use kink and fetish as well as interchangeable, depending on who I talk to. Yeah, and I think it's like, I don't think they're like completely 100% separately, of course. But I do think, again, for me personally, that there is definitely a degree of separation between the two terms. Also, sorry if I don't respond. I'm also working at the moment, but I love listening in. No, absolutely not. Lynx, please don't feel the need to apologize. Absolutely no need to do that. Yeah, like Trick said, don't get in trouble with your buzz unless that is something you're into, but that might be a difficult kink to be into, I guess, but you know, it could be something. Luckily, I love hearing your voice, so anything that gets you to talk more is good. Aw. Well, I mean, this is definitely a topic that I love talking about. So if you want to hear my voice, then just, you know, prompt me about that, and I will get on my soapbox or my orange box or like any box, and I'll start having my tangent. I wouldn't mind getting punished. Oh, whoa. Yeah, okay, so like I said before, I actually had a couple of questions coming in. So hang on. So I wanted to quickly go to them and answer some of them. So let me open my my thing. And again, if anyone wants to still ask a question and you want to do it anonymously, then you can totally do that with the link that Trix just shared in chat. Thank you so much. It's the last link, so the MrJordilicious.site link. You go to a Google form, which is completely anonymous. If you're like, hey, I don't feel like answering any questions, then please, or if I don't, I don't feel like sending my name with it, then please don't do that. But then I can see your question and I can answer it for you guys. Okay, so we got two people sending in questions. I need to see how I can easily show this or do this. Out of the two people that actually send in questions, both of them actually consider themselves to be part of the King community. So I had 3 questions basically. The first one is, do you consider yourself to be a part of the/a King community? 100% says yes, so that's an interesting notion. And then the questions, these are the questions. So one of the questions is, why are you so cute? I don't know. Am I cute, chat? I'm not cute. I keep saying that. I'm not cute. Everyone keeps telling me that I'm cute, but it's a lie. So I can't answer this question, I guess, as much as I would love to, but it's something that I think is super hard to answer. So whoever asked that question, thank you. But I'm probably gonna skip that one, as I don't know how to answer that. Yeah, exactly. So much suspense. Oh man, my headphones don't like being on my. Okay, so I have these SteelSeries ones with this band, but this band doesn't like to be on my hood, so it's like kind of pulling my hood down. Okay, I think we're good. I think it's secure again. I was thinking of actually just getting like these Apple earbuds and just wear them under my hood. But I just love this one so much, so I didn't want to change that, and I didn't want to go to a wire.
Leather Pride FTW.
Exactly! Leather Pride FTW. Dognet, thanks so much for the 100 biddies, and thank you for coming in as well. And happy Leather Weekend to you as well. Happy Leather Pride Weekend. Can we get a shout out for Dognet while they are here? Well, not necessarily while they're here, but can we just get a shout out? AKA me being awkward. Dognet is actually one of the organizers of the Leather Pride weekend. They actually came up with the idea, or they organized it together with Decipherpup, who's also a streamer here on Twitch, both of them. So definitely go check them out. And check out their links as well on the link that you can find in the Leather Pride or Leather Weekend command in chat as well. Let's see, I heard many Telegram dings and me dumb. I'm searching, send me a message. Yeah, sorry, I had my Telegram open still. I just, sent something to someone. So yeah, you might have heard the dings. Normally I close all my social media, but someone sent me a message that I wanted to comment on. Let's see, thank you for participating. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I've been trying to message you on Twitch to join the Leather Pride Discord chat. Twitch keeps eating my messages. Oh, wait, I'm not sure if I have my, hang on. I'm not sure if I have my whispers disabled or not. I don't think so. I have no idea where you can do that. So if I don't know where to do that, then I probably haven't disabled them. But if you want, I think we follow each other on Twitter as well. You can also send me a link, or you can also send me a DM on Twitter if you'd like. If you'd like to join, just head to dog.me/discord. All right, well, that's pretty easy. I will definitely do that. I will type that in, because otherwise I'm going to forget. Thank you for sharing that with me. Glad I caught you streaming. Yeah, thank you so much for coming on by. I really appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna check that out in a bit. But yeah, Twitch sometimes likes to eat messages. I don't know what that is all about. Okay, so that was the question number 1 that we got through the Google form that was being sent to us. So, you know, why am I so cute? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't think I'm necessarily cute, but if you guys do, then I massively appreciate that. You might have chat links filter on too. I do actually, yes. So whenever someone wants to post a link in chat that is not a clip to Twitch, so it doesn't start with clips.twitch.tv, you need to ask permission to one of the moderators or myself, so we can give you permission to share a link for 60 seconds. Otherwise, my my chat bot will time you out for that. It's just a security measure because, you know, we all know what people on Twitch like to send hateful messages. So yeah, this is like my way of trying to prevent that from happening as much as possible. Okay, so there's actually 3 other questions as well that I wanted to get into. So first question is, how did you get into being a puppy? And I think that's a very interesting one. And I know there's other puppies in chat as well. So if you guys want to chime in with like your experiences in terms of that, definitely do. But for me, how I got into being a puppy, I think that's a very interesting question. And I think it's, I kind of wish that I could, wait, let me try something here. Let's see, let me try and just do this real quick. Let's see, this might look weird because you guys can see it. Question, how did you get into being a puppy? Question mark. So I can actually put it on screen so everyone coming in later knows what we're talking about. Let's see, I want to have a font here that I like. Let's go with Montserrat. And then let's make it a little bit smaller, like that. Okay, so I'm gonna put this, where can I put that? Okay, let's put it like, I don't know, let's put it down here. I don't know if you can see that properly, but let's just put it like down here. Boom. Also, let me do this. Give it a little bit of a background. There we go. So now everyone can actually see the question that we're talking about, I think. I hope. I'm not sure if it looks good, but, you know, hey, we're just making this on the fly. Piggy Pop, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Can this text be bigger? I mean, it can be bigger. Is it not big enough? I can definitely make it bigger. We can make it like, I don't know, like 36. Is that better? Is that better for you guys, chat? If you change the size on screen rather than font, it doesn't become blurry. Yeah, I should have done that, but I think this is probably better. I hope. Better? Okay. Also, Lenin HM, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Did I miss anyone else as well? You guys are... chat is going so fast, so I'm gonna try and keep catching up. It was too big when I said that. Okay, so how I got into being a puppy, that is a very good question. I think for me, I think I've known for a long time that I was at least like interested in like, you know, being a puppy and like interested in like the puppy community. I don't know, like I can't, you know, recall as in like a specific moment, like in like, you know, it was 5 years ago. I don't know, like I know that it's been like many years, and I know that it's like a very like it's been a long time that I've kind of was interested in that. And I think maybe a moment that I very vividly remember was 2 years ago in 2019 on the Antwerp like gay pride parade festival thing. So me and Peter is my husband, by the way. We were just going on a day trip to Antwerp. Like we were just, you know, going on a day trip to Antwerp, like, you know, just casually just going shopping. We wanted to go somewhere. And it happened to be, and we didn't know that, like it was completely accidental, but it happened to be that we were going to Antwerp and it was the day of the Antwerp Gay Pride. Like I didn't know that, we didn't know that, but we were driving into the city and we saw all these signs with like, I think it was like August, like a day in August, Antwerp Pride. And we were like, wait, that is actually today. That is so funny. So we were there, and I remember specifically that I saw a couple of puppies walking around on the Antwerp Pride, and I was super fascinated by that. I was like, wow, that is like they are sort of living their best life, and they are like, you know, sharing their they're kind of, you know, expressing what they like, who they are, what they like, and they're just openly doing that. And I was kind of sort of almost jealous of them. Like, I think at that moment I felt like, yeah, this is something that I also feel like. I also want to be able to express myself and who I am, but I still wasn't like completely sure that I was a puppy. But like seeing them kind of made me sort of like, maybe it awakened something in me or something, I guess. And I think, but at the time I wasn't like sure if I could share that with like my husband, because, you know, I was still sort of, it was still very new to me. So I was like, yeah, I don't know like what it means. I don't know like how I can, you know, like how I can go forward in that. So I kind of kept it to myself. And I, you know, for a long time. And I guess, you know, like it gradually I kind of gotten more interested in it and like more involved in it. And I guess like earlier this year, I kind of started talking to like some other puppies on Twitch here. And I was kind of like, you know what, this is me, you know, like I started like when talking to these other people, which like I said before, really helped me a lot. I realized that, you know, like this is me. This is, you know, who I am. This is something that I think, you know, I'll massively enjoy. And then I started talking to it with my husband, and he was like, hey, if this is something that makes you happy, then why didn't you tell me that sooner? Like I talked to him about the Antwerp Pride thing. He was like, why didn't you tell me back then? Because I'm just happy for you when you are happy. And I support you in whatever it is that you like. So if this is something that makes you happy, then why should I not be happy for you for that? So yeah, ever since I did that, you know, like I got my hood and all that, yeah, I'm just feeling like super happy, and I'm kind of exploring the puppy side of me. So I guess that could be the origin story of how I got into being a puppy. Also, I saw some people coming in the chat. Sorry if I didn't say hi to you just yet. Let me quickly scroll back. Let's see, you are the second streamer that wears the same mask. It's so cool. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of variants on these. This is a custom one that I've made with like my colors, like the pink and the white and the gray behind the ears, which you can't really see, but it's there. But yeah, there's like this design. There's a lot of people that have the exact same design indeed, Lennon. But I'm happy you like it. I thought you became a puppy when you accidentally ate some of your dog's food. No, I've never done that. Although when I was a kid, I did eat like some of the treats of my dog because I think they were tasty. So maybe even when I was a kid, maybe there was like part of a puppy inside of me. I think you said that it just hit midnight or something like that. Wait, did I say that? Gamer Wolf, welcome in. How are you doing? It's been a while since I watched one of your streams, and good lord, what am I wearing? What am I wearing? I'm wearing a puppy hood. This is, you know, this is me as a puppy. I see Tricks also use the command, so if you want to know more about that, feel free to ask. Or go to that site and, you know, you will get some information. But, you know, this stream is all about, you know, creating visibility and education. So if you have any questions about being a puppy, feel free to ask, and I'll do my best to answer them. Is this NSFW or social? I want to know what I'm getting into. It's social, but the topics may be a bit NSFW. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Tasha Rain, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? It's a good thing that I'm not at work right now. The puppy was on the inside all along. Yeah, Zagi, I think that's definitely like a thing. Like it was on the inside and slowly it kind of crawled its way outside. And I kind of noticed that now as well still, that after I sort of confided in my husband and told him that, you know, I'm a puppy, like that sort of that revelation, and like I always say, like me coming out, I've started noticing that indeed, like the puppy is starting to crawl out more and more because I kind of wanted to express it more and more as well. And I want to, you know, like I feel that I want to, like, you know, I want to get into the puppy headspace, and I would just want to, like, you know, pup out, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I think it was inside of me all along. It just needed like a spark, you know, to come out. Anyways, I'll be hanging out in chat. Yeah, sure, no worries, Gamer Wolf. You're very happy to, welcome to lurk and hang out in chat. Okay, quickly going to some other comments. I freaking tried my dog's peanut butter cookies and realized that they are not even close to the correct flavor. Wait, are you telling that dogs are being lied when they're being sold peanut butter cookies and they're not actually peanut butter? Did we just uncover a conspiracy here? Wow. Yes. Okay, so I have to be honest though, I've never tried like my dog's chicken food or like his beef flavored food. I don't necessarily intend on doing that, even though sometimes the smell is like, oh, it smells good. But I don't necessarily feel like eating his chicken-flavored food. So I'm not sure if we ever discover whether or not his chicken-flavored food actually tastes like chicken. I just have to believe the label, I think, there. Yeah, and he seems to like it, so I guess that's the most important thing. Isn't true peanut butter poisonous to dogs? I don't think peanut butter is actually. Because we have given ours peanut butter quite some time. I mean, I guess obviously in moderation. One thing that is poisonous to dog is chocolate and avocado. I don't know why avocado, but I know that chocolate is super poisonous and unhealthy for dogs, so don't give it to them. You can give it to me. Like, I'm totally fine with eating chocolate. But don't give it to your biological dog. And avocado is apparently also very bad for dogs. If it wasn't peanut butter, I wouldn't have tried it. There's a bit too much oil and sugar in peanut butter, probably to be healthy in large amounts. Yeah, so like we sometimes, we don't give it often, but like sometimes we give it as like, you know, like a teeny tiny spoonful, and he likes to lick it off and it makes him happy. So, yeah. All right, so that was question number 1. The second question that I got on the on my Google form, let me actually paste it in. And that's not gonna fit, so I'm gonna have to move it again. Oh wait, that's not gonna fit at all. Wait, can I do like an enter? Is that gonna work? Enter? Wait. Let me do this. Can I just do like that? Is that gonna fit? Yeah, it is. Perfect. So the question is, would you ever consider getting a tail for during pet play? If so, what kind of tail? Also, there was something in certain brands of peanut butter that were bad. Saw something there on Twitter, but you know, Twitter info. Yeah, I mean, it's always good to like look at the label and then see what's inside. That's always a thing. Like, we don't give our dog any like treats with a lot of wheat in it, because that's apparently also not like the best for dogs as well. So we like to make sure that that's like, you know, purely meat and like maybe rice or something like that, but no wheat, or at least as little as possible. But yeah, the question below, would I ever consider getting a tail for during pet play? Yes, absolutely. I'm actually looking into those. There's actually various kinds, so that's, I guess, the follow-up. You have, so this might kind of go into more like the NSFW point, but I'm trying to keep it as, you know, like as safe as possible. So basically, I think, as far as I know, there's 2 kinds of tails for like puppy play. One of them are the kinds that you actually, insert, if you will. Like, you know, they literally, you insert them. Let's just leave it at that. And then the other ones are called show tails, and basically you wear like a belt around your waist, and then there's like a specific holder that you can plug the tail onto. So like it's just like attached to a belt, and it's not like inserted like in any way. And for me, like, you know, to answer the question, have I considered getting a tail for during puppy play? Yes, absolutely, because I feel that when I'm in my puppy mode, I kind of feel that I sort of instinctively wag my, you know, currently non-existent tail. So I think getting one would sort of add to the experience, or like, you know, add to like the feeling of, you know, like properly being a puppy. And if so, what kind? I mean, I'm kind of looking at both, like both the show tails as well as the actual insertable tails. But I think both of them work for like different occasions. Like the insertable ones I feel are more for, well, let's just call it bedroom play. And I think the show ones are more for social play as well. But they're like not cheap, like they're pretty expensive. So it's not something that I can just go ahead and buy like very easily, because some of the tails that are like, there's various brands of course, and you know, different quality, but the ones that I'm looking at are you know, not the cheapest. So I'm definitely saving up for something like that. But for me, like, one thing that I think, especially with like, you know, puppy play and anything like that, I think one thing that is very important is that you don't need gear to be a puppy. Like, you know, the hood, or like, you know, like the tails, or like the paws, you know, paws of mittens or anything like that. You don't need that. So if you don't have any of that, it's not that you can't say that you're a puppy. Even though like there are people in the community that will tell you that, don't listen to them, because you don't need any gear to be a puppy. But for me, and I think for a lot of other puppies as well, it just helps with getting into the headspace, and it just helps with kind of identifying, like, you know, and looking at yourself in the mirror and you know, same with the tail. Like you feel the tail wag, so it kind of gets you into the mood, and it kind of gets you into the headspace a little bit easier. But it's not something that is required. Same as with like furries. So like there's definitely furries in the community that tell you that if you don't have a fursuit or you don't have a fursona, you're not a real furry. Don't listen to them, because that's not true. Everyone can be a furry if they want to. You don't need to have a fursona. You don't need to have a fursuit. That's all just like, you know, that's all just on top of things. And the same goes for being a puppy. And I guess the same goes for like, you know, many like, you know, pet play communities. I have a tail harness myself with a floofy tail. Nice. Yeah, so I don't think I would like to have like a floofy one. I think I definitely want to have like a silicone or like a rubber one. Because it's, you know, easier to clean, obviously. And I feel it's just more my style. And I think as in terms of like the tail itself, I think I definitely want to have one that is like colored to my hood. So I think I want to go with like a pink one. Because that's like, you know, my puppy color, my main sort of puppy color as well. Like the pink and like purple tones. Gear helps, but it isn't necessary. The exception to the rules are probably material kink fetishes like leather and or rubber. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, obviously someone can still be like a rubber enthusiast without having a suit, because, you know, they just can't afford one yet. But that doesn't mean that they're not like interested in it. But I see your point. Like, obviously, if you are like, you know, an enthusiast for a specific material, then, you know, it helps if you actually do own the material. But it's not to say like, oh wait, you are into rubber, you don't have a suit, then you can't be into it. That's of course not true. But I see your point. You can be a rocket enthusiast without having a rocket. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I love space. I'm super fascinated by space. I've never been to space, but it doesn't mean that I can't enjoy it. It's not like, wait, you have never been to space? Okay, so that means you can't have an opinion on space because you've never been. That's obviously not how that works. And I'm not sure if my landlord would like it if I own a rocket ship on my balcony. Well, not just my landlord, but also probably like the other tenants in my apartment building. I'm not sure if they would like me having a rocket on my balcony. So yeah, I guess that answers, you know, that question, unless any of you have any follow-up questions on like the different kinds or anything like that. But like I said, for me, I definitely am looking at like both, like the show tail as well as the insertable one, because, you know, I think I can use them for different scenarios. But yeah, they're not cheap. They're not cheap. And I think that is also like an overarching thing with many like, you know, kink items or, you know, like fetish items. Most of those things, like most of the things that people would like for their kinks are not cheap. Like, for instance, you know, rubber is not a cheap material if you want to get like a rubber suit or even just like a rubber shirt or like a rubber pants or anything like just like one piece. Even that can set you back like $100, like easily. Same with like leather. I don't own any leather, of course, but I know that leather is also pretty expensive and it can set you back like multiple hundreds of dollars, like easily. You can always start small to try it out. Yeah, well, exactly. But like, yeah, like Trick said, even like a rubber jockstrap can easily start at like $40. And then it's like, you know, it's like a teeny tiny piece of material. Like it's just a jockstrap, so it's just, you know, covers your front and not even your backside. So yeah, those things are definitely, you know, not easy. You know, it's not cheap. It's not a cheap hobby, I guess, if you can call it a hobby. Okay, I'm gonna hide this question for now. We're gonna go to the last one on the Google list, but I see another one coming into the chat. Do you think it's important to distinguish between a fetish object of desire and the kink, the behavior?
Good to see you.
First of all, Dognet, thanks so much for the follow, and welcome to the Delicious people. Hopefully you're having an amazing day today, and welcome on in. And to answer your question, Piggy Pub, we actually talked about that a little bit earlier on, and I think what we kind of came to the conclusion is that it's very personal to someone, because we had someone in chat saying that to them they see it as like a very interchangeable term, both, you know, like kink and fetish, because they have things that they are into in terms of like a kink, but then at the same time it also is their fetish, so they see it as like an interchangeable thing. For me personally, and I guess again I talk very like in a personal sense, for me personally, I do see a distinction between something that is a kink and something that is a fetish. Like being a puppy, I guess you could call a kink of mine. It's not necessarily a fetish of mine, because for me, the the social aspect of being a puppy is way more important than the sexual aspect. So that's why I don't see it as like a fetish. But other people, they can totally disagree, and they might see it as like both, or they might say that the sexual aspect is more important to them. Or even something like, like wearing the neoprene hood, like, they might be into neoprene, so they might be like, just wearing the hood and the material that it's made out of does something for me, ergo to them it's a fetish. So I think it's a very personal definition that you can have, and it also depends on the things that you yourself are into, if that makes sense. Sorry to interrupt your questions. No, absolutely not, Dognet. You are absolutely good. No worries at all. Some hobbies are way more expensive. That is true. Yes, absolutely. Like, you can be into collecting fancy sports cars, and it's obviously way more expensive than collecting rubber suits. So yeah, I mean, it's an expensive hobby, but there are more expensive hobbies. Heck, even streaming can be expensive. Like, this microphone is like $200. You can have fancy webcams and other gear. So like, I guess as with all hobbies, it's something that, like if you are passionate about it, then, sometimes it costs money. But, if you can save up for it, and if you are healthy with your like your money spending habits, then, I think it's totally fine. As for me, like, I definitely bought some pieces of gear recently, but I was mindful of them and I saved for them. So it wasn't just like, oh, I like this, let's just go ahead and buy it. Oh, I like that, let's just go ahead and buy it. So I guess, yeah, it's just all how you deal with that.
Good to see you.
Prime Guy, welcome on in, and also Prime Guy 2, thanks so much for the follow and welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing? I got a new account because my mom accidentally deleted my Twitch app and I couldn't log back in after reinstalling. Oh, okay, got it. So you got 2 follows from me. Well, hey, welcome back, or welcome again, I should say. Let's see. So when it comes to these things, it's important to take the definition that the whole defines the word as rather than the textbook definition. I'm not sure. Wait, when it comes to these things, it's important to take the definition that the whole defines the word rather than the textbook definition. I mean, I think, I'm not sure if I completely understand that, but I think for me, like, it's very contextual, and I think it's definitely like a very personal way of defining something. Like someone's kinks might also be their fetishes, and someone's fetishes might also be their kinks, but it's not necessarily that it always goes hand in hand. Someone's kinks might be the opposite of their fetishes, for instance. And of course, vice versa. Also, Star says, hello, welcome in. Hello. I got my kitty. I saw that. Yeah, I saw the photo in the Discord. It was super cute. So yay for kitties. All right, and then the last question that we have from the Google form just yet. Again, if you guys want to answer any, or you guys want to ask any questions, the last question that we have so far is, where did I get my current hood from? Okay, so this hood, thanks, Trix. This hood currently I got from Mr. S Leather, which is a, I think it's a San Francisco-based company, San Francisco-based like King and yeah, King company, I guess. And they make these hoods. I think they also were one of the first few that started with this. Panda of Sweden, thanks so much for the follow and welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing today? Happy Leather Pride. Thank you. You same to you. Welcome on in.
Hey.
Okay, I'll get a drink while Jimmy Fallon welcomes everyone in. But yeah, Mr. S Leather, it's like I said, it's a San Francisco-based company, and I think they were also one of the first, as far as I know, companies to actually make puppy hoods. I think back in the day they were made out of leather, and they still make leather ones, but they also now have these neoprene ones. And this is a custom one, so normally they all have like one specific color. So like pink would be, or like the white parts would be pink, the ears would be like black and pink as well. But I wanted to have a little bit of a like a custom one, so that's why I ordered that. I did not order it directly from Mr. S because they are a San Francisco-based company, which to me, you know, living in the Netherlands means that I would pay like quite a bit in import taxes, which I didn't want to do. So I found a company that is local to me that actually is a reseller, an official reseller of Mr. S. So they actually work together. So I was able to buy it from them. without having to worry about like import costs and such. But yeah, Mr. S Leather is definitely a company that you can look at if you are looking at these kinds of hoods. They are slightly more expensive, obviously. Like I said before, like, you know, gear is just a little bit expensive, but I think it's totally worth it because it's super comfortable. I've been wearing it for 1.5 hours almost. And I've worn this for like many hours, you know, like at puppy events or even at home. And they're just super comfortable. So if you're looking for something that is like very comfortable, definitely you know, get one of these if you have the money. So yeah, I guess that answers the last question that we had for now. Again, if anyone has any questions later on, you can go to the Google Doc and send them in anonymously, or feel free to ask them in the chat, obviously. I'm refreshing, but so far we don't have any more questions. So yeah, let me quickly go and scroll back a little bit in the chat because I missed some messages there. But yeah, Panda of Sweden, welcome in. I gotta get used to the puppy mask, to be honest. And that's fair, Prime Guy. I mean, I think you mentioned that in the Discord as well once, when people shared like their selfies of their pup hood. And I think that's okay because, you know, if you're not used to something like this, or like this is new to you, then it's totally understandable that you're like, okay, well, this is new. I don't like, you know, I need to get used to it. But, you know, like as long as you are, and I think that goes for like, you know, a lot of people, as long as you are accepting of, you know, me and others being puppies and we like to wear these hoods, and if you're like, hey, that's fine, that's all good. And then, you know, take your time to get used to it, of course. I like your hood. It's very nice and pink. Thank you, Starsesh. I like it myself as well. Thanks, doing great, but totally drained after this work weekend. Ooh! Wait, so do you have to work during the weekend, or do you have, like, you have worked quite a bit and now you have some days off? So you can hopefully recharge your battery, Panda. To elaborate, kink community believes kink is about self-expression, while textbook definition is a unconventional, bizarre sexual behavior. But the self-expression isn't always sexual, which contradicts the textbook definition. So the definition is defined personally rather than by textbook. Okay, yeah. Then we are indeed on the same page, Piggy Pup. Yeah. Because I don't think that kink is always necessarily linked to sexual behavior. I agree with that. So we are on the same page. Fun video idea: putting fur on a puppy mask, just like you would on a fursuit. I mean, there are people that have done that. I've seen puppies who have like this top part. I mean, you can see like a sewing line here. There are people that have like mohawks on like this top part. I am actually kind of a fan of the neoprene, you know, like the feel of the neoprene and like the look of it. So I'm not gonna customize my hood myself, other than, you know, what I've done already. But there's definitely people that have done that. Absolutely. It's a lifestyle investment. Yeah, that's true. Like it's an investment, and you know, same with like people who buy expensive shoes because they're like, you know, they're into sneakers, or they like, you know, they like collecting sneakers. You know, it's just whatever floats your boat. And if you can afford it, and if it makes you happy, then that's the most important thing. I don't get why people have problems with kinks. Honestly, me neither. And that's also why, you know, this Twitch Leather Pride weekend is like a thing, because, you know, we want to get more visibility on it, and also with that trying to normalize it and destigmatize it, because you know, wearing gear is not necessarily, you know, instantly something sexual, and you know, being kinky is not necessarily a bad thing. And I think a lot of people do see it as that, or they see it as something that's like hypersexualized in the media, and I guess that's something that I try to destigmatize. Like I'm being a puppy here right now, which is, I guess, my kink, but it doesn't mean that I'm constantly sporting like a raging boner here because, you know, it's something that is like hypersexually to me, because I'm absolutely not. And I think a lot of people do sort of think that, like, they're like, oh wait, you wear this mask, therefore you are doing something sexual, and I think that's not necessarily true. Also, it's interesting, I noticed that while I'm explaining things, I talk a lot more with my hands, and I do like a lot more hand gestures than I normally feel that I do on stream. Maybe it's because I'm like in sort of like explanation and like education mode, maybe, but I don't know, I kind of noticed that my hands do a lot more than they normally do. Let's see. I knew zero about pup world until I started Twitch 1.5 years ago, and there were so many pups, and it's adorable. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that, I mean, I haven't found like too many pups on Twitch, but I have definitely seen multiple on here, which is super nice. Like the community over here is, yeah, it's definitely nice. Question. Oh, we got another question. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna actually post it again here, so you guys can all see it. Is there a subculture of feral versus sentient puppy play? Wait, what do you mean with sentient? I'm gonna do a quick Google definition. Define sentient. Sentient, able to perceive or feel things. She has been instructed from birth in the equality of all sentient life forms. So can you elaborate on the question, Zagi, what you mean exactly, so that we know how to answer it? I work every 2 weekends, but I meant work week. But this weekend will be nice experience on Twitch. I'm nervous to harness stream, but it'll be fun. Yeah, like I was nervous as well. Like, I mean, I feel that I'm pretty tame as well in terms of like what I'm wearing. But at the same time, you know, I was still super nervous, but I'm having such a good time. I definitely do want to play some games though, because the Halo multiplayer beta is only lasting until 11 PM, sadly. But I think this is nice, you know, like being able to talk about these things, that's definitely, I enjoy it. I mean, my name says it already, but I find myself aligning myself with a more feline mindset, but I've seen next to nothing about kitten play. I wonder how something like that might go. I will DM your video this week about it. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I know Trix actually, there was actually someone, I'm not sure if it was you, Lynx, or someone else. I think it was someone else in the Discord that actually asked this specific question, this particular question. And Trix actually had a very interesting video on kitten play. There's definitely a thing that is like kitten play. I think the overarching term is pet play. But there's also, like, you know, there's people that are into pony play, so they have like these horse masks, they have like horse feet and all that, those kind of things. So it's definitely like a bigger community. I think puppies are though the most well known, but they're definitely not the only ones in the pet play community. Without knowing anything about it, to me it sounds like kitten play would involve more bratty elements. MrJordi is Italian? Because I talk with my hands? I was like, no, I'm not Italian, but I see what you mean. I've seen multiple pups this leather pride. I always thought I was the minority. Yeah, and I think that's also like a very nice thing in like doing this. Like, I hope that people see this and they can, you know, not just see that it's not necessarily a scary thing, but also then that, you know, they're not alone, because I can totally understand that people, because I came from that as well. Like when I first discovered my puppy side and I first you know, I first started like pupping out and getting into the puppy headspace, I really struggled, and I sometimes still do, with feeling like weird. Like what I'm doing is not normal. It's kind of weird. Why am I doing this? Like, why am I an adult guy that likes to get on all fours and bark and you know, play with toys and those kind of things? But at the same time, I'm also like, well, it makes me happy. It helps me clear my head. It gives me something that relaxes me. And I'm not hurting anyone by doing it, so what is the problem that I actually like it? Plus, on top of that, I like being weird, because I don't necessarily want to be normal, so I guess that also fits with who I want to be and who I am. But I mean, to continue on that, I think it's good that, you know, like, visibility is definitely an important thing, because then other people might come in and they'd be like, wait, I'm not the only one that actually is into this. I'm not the only one that likes this. Well, okay, you know, maybe I can explore that. If you want to replace kink with cookies, people wouldn't have a problem. Once the word kink is mentioned, then that's where problems happen. It's probably because the textbook definition today is shown as sexual, and sex and sexual behavior is typically seen as sacred or off limits to many. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about earlier as well. How like the media puts like a sort of a stigma on the term, which is, I feel, not necessarily correct. Like, I don't think it's like, you know, it's necessarily a bad thing. Plus, you know, like on top of that, I mean, I don't want to say everyone, but like a lot of people have sex. It's just a natural thing to do. So why would, you know, like if you see kink as like a sexual thing, why would that be bad? Because it's something that people enjoy. Yeah, what's the issue? Sentient as in self-aware, I guess, like self-aware of kink during the play. Okay, so Sagi, you mean as in like, I'm trying to understand your question fully. You mean that like while you're doing puppy play, you are aware that you are a puppy? Or you are aware that you are a human acting out as a puppy? Like, is that what you mean? May I boop the snoot? You absolutely may, Star Sash. In fact, I'll zoom in for you so you can boop it more properly. You can always boop the snoot. That's what it's there for, you know? Boop the snoot if you want to. Speaking of kinks, I'm considering making my character a Caesar as a mersuit character. Nice. Yeah, I guess that's a completely like, well, maybe not completely, but that's also like a separate sort of thing. And I think we also talked about that during Plenty of Zach's podcast a while ago, where, you know, we were talking about the furry fandom and misconceptions and how a lot of people think that being a furry also is like inherently linked to like sexual acts. Which we also try to debunk that that's absolutely not true. And even though there are people that have fursuits made for, you know, adult fun times and like, you know, having a good time other than just being a furry, that's not that everyone likes to do that. I think, you know, people need to separate those two things, which sometimes is, you know, they don't get it. I think you got it. Okay, so if you mean indeed like, you know, being sentient as in, like, I'm doing a puppy thing, but I'm at the same time I'm aware that I'm a human aware that I'm doing this. So I'm not sure if there's a subculture of that. If there's people that do know, feel free to answer that. For me though, like one thing that you might hear a lot of puppies talk about is the puppy headspace, which is basically trying to shed like all your human thoughts and like all your human inhibitions and like human behaviors and completely sort of immerse yourself into being a puppy. That's when you are able to do that, then you get into the puppy headspace. And I think a lot of puppies that, you know, like to play as a puppy and like the you know, the social aspect of it as well are trying to get into the puppy headspace, because that means that they can kind of shed all that, like I said, like they can shed yeah, like Star says, you know, like reject humanity, become doggo. I actually found a site that had a very good, interesting quote on that I wanted. That is actually a good like segue. I have the site. Where's the quote? Oh yeah. So here's the quote. So this is an article on a site called The Stranger. What is puppy play and why is it so popular? I can link it to you guys if you want to read the entire thing. It's an older article. It's from 2015, but it's still relevant. But one of the quotes that I had that I thought was super interesting is this one. It took practice. His first time, I put on a hood. I was trying a little too hard, and finally the dom looked at me and said, "You're still thinking. You're thinking about how to do this, and you are worried about looking dumb. Let go. Just react and just play." And that is actually, I think, like that is definitely like a thing of like getting into the puppy headspace. Like I still do that sometimes myself as well. But when I was at a puppy meeting earlier this month, and there I feel that I was actually able to truly get into the pup headspace, because I found that when I first, you know, like got into the puppy play, I was also thinking like, am I doing this right? Am I doing this, you know, like the right way? Am I looking dumb? Am I, you know, are people thinking I'm weird? Like I was having all these thoughts. And like this, you know, like this article says, you're thinking about how to do this and you're worried about looking dumb. Just let go, just react and just play. Like that's actually, I think, the one, like a very important thing of getting into the headspace. Like you just need to turn off all those human thoughts and feelings that you have. And you just need to, you know, get into the headspace and, you know, just have a good time. Like, just enjoy yourself. You know, go run after the ball. Go pounce on, you know, squeaky toys. Bark at others. You know, like go on your back and accept belly rubs. Like, just, you know, just do whatever feels sort of natural to you as like a puppy, but not as a human, because, you know, you are trying to be a puppy. So yeah, I thought that was a very interesting quote that I felt was actually a good segue into answering that question. I hope, at least. I hope it did sort of answer your question. I think they actually answered my question better than I was able to ask it. Okay, well, good. Yeah, exactly. That I'm happy about that. How popular is pub play? I haven't heard it before, except through you. It's actually a pretty big community in both the straight and game communities. Yeah, so it's actually, I was looking at some things that I was trying to do some research on this. And there's definitely not like, it's very hard to find numbers. But it's kind of, I think it's very similar to like the furry community, because, there's furries like everywhere. Some furries are, bankers, or some furries are like CEOs of, like Forbes 500 companies. Some furries run, their own conventions. So all, like, furries are also everywhere. And I think the same goes for puppies. And I think especially people that can have like, stressful jobs, or they might be like leaders or CEOs or like anything like that. I think they might also be attracted to the puppy lifestyle, if you will, because that allows them to, shed those stressful things that they have in their job and just kind of unwind and, leave their job and leave their worries and leave their like adult thoughts behind and just have a good time and just be playful and be a puppy. So I can't give you, and I think that's very hard to Google as well. Like I can't give you like numbers in terms of, how many people are into this community. But you will find that if you look around, that they are definitely like everywhere. Like there's a lot of puppies in like locations, and depending on where you live, you might actually find like organizations that usually they're called like puppy and handler associations, and they are like, and I know in the US they're in like major cities, you can find them, and they organize like moshes and meets and like educational like evenings for puppies and their handlers as well. So it's a pretty big community. And like Trick said, it's actually both, it's not just a gay thing. It's also, like straight, bisexual people, trans people as well. Transgendered people are into this. Like, everyone can be into it. It's also not necessarily limited to males or, people that are born male at birth. There's also female or people who identify as female. There's also puppies. They can also be puppies. And they are, like, I actually, like in the Dutch community that I am in, there's actually several female puppies as well. Let me get something to drink. By the way, chat, I'm so happy with you guys. Like, I hope this stream is like educational to you guys, and I hope that you actually learn something from this, because that was like my initial purpose of doing this. So I'm hoping that, like we succeed a little bit in that. Like I said before, I'm in no means am I like an expert, but yeah, I have like my own experiences, and I am, once I like, I guess that's like the ADHD mindset. Once I like something, I kind of jump on it completely, and I kind of try to research things, and I kind of try to find out, like how it feels to me and all that kind of stuff. So while, I haven't been in the community for that long, I have definitely learned a lot of things along the way that I'd like to share with you guys. And not just in this stream, like if you come like in any other streams, or like you come up with questions after the stream is over, and you're like, oh dang, I wish I asked that, you can always send me a message on Twitter or on Discord. We actually have a dedicated furry and puppy channel, so feel free to ask any questions in there as well. But also, like in future streams, even if I'm not wearing, the hood, feel free to ask me anything, because I'm always very happy to talk about these things and like educate people. So don't be shy. I know the general term is pet play, but are there other forms that are not just dog and cat and other kinds of house pets? Yeah, so I think I mentioned that before. I'm not sure about like house pets, but there is also like a very big pony play community, so like horses. I know that's one. I think there's also like pigs, like other farm animals maybe. I know pigs is definitely a thing. So yeah, there's definitely like other animal, like, pet play communities. They might not be as big, like I said before. I think puppies are definitely the most like the most well known, because like a lot of people know the pup hoods, but there are definitely like communities for other animals too. Martin, welcome back. Did I miss any important question? Had to make a phone call with your new phone though. Did you make a call with your new phone? Do you have any squeaky toys to play with? If so, which one is your favorite? Yeah, so I discovered at the like the puppy meeting that I was at earlier this month that squeaky toys is definitely something that Puppy Brooke enjoys, but I also have a bio dog, which in the community we refer to ourselves as dogs, I guess. And if we're talking about like actual like animal dogs, we call them bio dogs to know that it's not just we're not talking about ourselves. So I also have a bio dog, and he doesn't like squeaky toys because he doesn't like the sound, and my husband also doesn't like the sound. So I don't actually have any squeaky toys myself, sadly. I'm actually still looking for some good toys to play with, but I found that harder than I thought it would be because I like balls to be soft, so I can roll them, but I can also be like pounce and like jump on them. And I either like all the balls that I found or like all the toys that I found that were soft had squeakies, like squeaks in them, or they were like solid hard toys. So I've yet to find a good toy that I could play with that was soft to pounce on but didn't make a lot of noise. So yeah. Pigs are a broad term though. It's also used for fisting too. Oh, I didn't know it was specifically used for fisting. I do know that there's also like pigs is also something that is being used like in a broader fetish field. I didn't know it was used for fisting, so I guess even I learned something today. With my new phone, it works nice. I mean, it's nice if you get a new phone that it can also make phone calls, because that's like I guess the thing that you buy a phone for. Instead of squeaky toys, do you think clickers would work better? For me, or like in general? I don't think for me, because I like to play with the toys, so like pounce on them or roll them or like run after them. And clickers, that you can't do that with. So for me, it wouldn't work, even though they make less noise, obviously. Are there any crafters that make custom toys? I mean, there might be. I don't know actually. Maybe like on Etsy, you can find people that make custom toys. I mean, there's also people that like make custom hoods or they make custom like accessories. But I haven't found any that make custom toys. But honestly, I feel they probably are there. You can be a total fist pig, for example. Ah, yeah. I'm not, by the way, chat. Just in case people are like, thinking that I just came out as a person that likes fisting. I've never done it, but I don't think it's my thing. So, but if it's your thing, then good for you. You can be a fist pig, but it's not me. Also, I'm sorry if that was TMI. I know nobody asked that, but I always feel the need to disclaim my things that I say. I don't know why. But yeah, I think this is a good moment to end, maybe, well, not necessarily end, but like to take our educational Q&A session of the stream and start playing some games. I do want to say though that if anyone has any questions, I mean, I'm gonna play Halo multiplayer, the beta, which is a perfect game to answer questions in. So if anyone has any questions throughout the entire stream, please don't hesitate to ask them. Because that's what I wanted to do tonight. But I also wanted to play some games, so I'm gonna do that in a second. I'm quickly sending a message real quick. Alright. Cool. I did have one more. How do you see the dom role in puppy play? Are they more of a mentor? Okay, so I think I mentioned it before, like briefly. So usually, and you know, this is not something that, but like usually in puppy play, you have someone that takes on the form of a handler, and then you have the puppy, and usually they go like, you know, they work together. So the handler you can see as like the owner, quote unquote. So like, you know, in bio dogs as well, someone is the owner of a puppy or like of a dog, and then you have the dog. The same is usually in like, you know, in puppy play, you have like a handler and a puppy relationship. In most cases, like, I mean, there are strays that don't have a handler. But like in most cases, you have someone that is a handler of the puppy. In my case, my husband is my handler. He's not a puppy himself, but like he handles me, and like when we play together, we like, you know, he teaches me tricks. He rolls balls with me. So like he is my owner in a sense. Like if you look at it from like a bio dog perspective. But like if you look at like, you know, a sub and a dom role, I think it also very much depends on like how the person itself is. Like you do have puppies that are very submissive, but then you also have puppies that are like not submissive at all. They're not necessarily doms, but they're just not super submissive. Now in puppy play, there are several roles that you have. You have, most of the times, you have an alpha dog, you have a beta dog, and you have an omega dog. I consider myself to be a beta, like a beta puppy. So basically the alpha puppy he's still a puppy, so he's not necessarily a handler, even though you can be both a handler and a puppy, but like for simplicity's sake, let's just assume that they are not. So the alpha puppy, he would be the puppy that is like the top of the pack. So like he's the puppy that kind of leads other puppies, and like he basically like as in real life, you know, like wolf packs and dog packs as well, the alpha is basically the leader of the pack. So then they can, you know, they can lead other puppies. They are like above them. It's not necessarily a dom relationship, but it's more that they are the leader of their pack. Then you have the omegas, and the omegas are usually the ones that follow the alpha. So they don't like to lead themselves. They purely like to, they look up to their alphas and they listen to their alphas, and then they follow their guidance. Then you have betas, which I consider myself to be, who are kind of both, a little bit of both. So they can be alphas and they can also be omega. So in some situations, they might lead other puppies. In other situations, they want to be led by an alpha. So that's the beta, and that's kind of like the hierarchy that you have in pup play, if that makes sense. I hope that answers your question a little bit. Doms in general should always take care of their sub. In BDSM, it's also a thing. Yeah, and like I think I've seen some things on Twitter as well, like you know, like people talking about like doms and subs. I've never I haven't really encountered like the dom sub relationship, since I have a closed relationship at the moment with my husband, so I don't necessarily play with other people, or you know, play as in adult fun time play. But I think in general, like, someone that is a dom and someone that considers themselves to be a dom should always, sometimes you see these people on like social media or like online that are like, I'm a dom and I don't care about you. I am only here to like humiliate, like to use you, and like I don't care about your safe words and all that because you listen to me and I don't do what you say. I don't think that would be a good dom. Like I think a dominant person in a kink relationship should always look after their submissive, and if they use a safe word, even though like they say that they want them to do more, as long as they use a safe word, they should always just stop. So yeah, like I think like Piggy Pup says, I think a dominant and a submissive relationship should definitely be should look out for each other. For dumb sub-related questions, you can ask me. Oh, well, there you go. You can ask, I mean, like I said, I'm not really at home in that community, so I can't really help you maybe too much, but there you go. Trix can answer any questions that you might have. I was in a BDSM relationship while in a relationship with my boyfriend. The dom was very understanding and experienced. He taught me a lot about how BDSM works for someone who's exploring. Yeah, and I think that's nice. Like, I think it's good when people are taking on that role, but then also taking on, like, being able sort of to be like a mentor, I guess. And I think the same goes for like, you know, like puppies, where you have like the alpha and the betas and such. But also like the handler. I think the handler is definitely seen as like a mentor to the pups. But then within the packs, you have these different roles of alpha, beta, and omega. He took care of me and looked out for me, made me do things that were healthy for me, and understood and only gave light punishment when I couldn't do those things. He made me exercise, God forbid. I cannot discuss the alpha DOMs on Twitch because of TOS, but I can answer it in Discord, by the by. Yeah, so Zagi, if you have any questions, I think you can definitely join our Discord. We don't necessarily have a super, NSFW channel, but if people, I've been thinking about that. If people are interested in that, I might be looking into making like a sort of like a kink educational channel where people can maybe ask questions that are not necessarily suitable for other channels, and then only people that are verified 18 plus are allowed to be in there. But I'm not sure if that's something that people are interested in or not, so let me know if like multiple people would find that interesting. But I think if you want to join the Discord and you have any questions about like, the dom sub relationship that go like a little bit further than was allowed on Twitch, I think Trix can definitely answer your questions, and I think Faye are definitely willing to like DM with you about that. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna quickly take something, gonna get something new to drink, because I'm almost out, and wearing this pup hood is warm. But then once I come back, I want to play some Halo multiplayer, Halo Infinite, the beta, which is going on right now. And like I said, if people have any questions while we do that, feel free to ask them. So yeah. Almost out, the glass is almost half full. Well, I mean, okay, well, it's not anymore. You called me. Well, I mean, also the liquid needs to get out of my body. I think that is also like a thing, but I didn't necessarily felt like saying that. But, inherently, that's what you need when, you finish an entire container of drink. Then the liquid also needs to go out. And doing that like on the spot right now wouldn't be the most convenient, because then my chair would be wet. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then once I come back, we will start with some Halo. I do need to quickly check something. So 1 second, because Peter had company over today, and I'm not sure if they're still here, because then I'm gonna take off my hood, because I don't want to walk in the living room with my hood on. Oh yeah, I see they're still here. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna take off my hood just in case. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna give you guys some music. You can also play the Plinko game, obviously. And then I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And we're gonna play some Halo and, well, maybe answer some more questions. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. And again, thank you so much for being here. I massively appreciate it. And I appreciate all your support and everyone being so open and sharing their experiences and everything. I'm really happy with this stream. Like I said, I was super nervous beforehand, but I'm very happy with how things are going. So thank you for that, and a little bit of an applause for all of you as well. I'm gonna give that to you, and then I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. Let's see. I think the Plinko games are done, so it's safe for me to switch back. So yeah, I got something new to drink. Let's see if I missed anything important in the chat just now. All right, I think we're good. But yeah, again, thank you so much everyone for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. And I hope that, you know, like I said before, I hope this is interesting to you guys. And I hope that it's, yeah, that you guys can, like, you know, learn something from it. Or that it was educational as well. Because that obviously was one of my goals with this. Alright, let's see. So I had some issues today with the game, with the Halo multiplayer beta, so I'm hoping it's gonna work. Let me find it. I was wondering, by the way, if you take off the mask, you still see where the mask was sitting, circles around the eyes, etc. No, so, well, I mean, I can do that, because it's not like, oh wait, it's actually, this one is actually weird. But like, you know, it's the only thing that you usually see is that my hair is messy and like, you know, a little bit moist because, you know, it does get quite warm, but it's like a soft material, so it doesn't necessarily leave marks around the eyes or anything like that. So, no, you don't necessarily see. I mean, yeah, like I said, maybe because it's warm, I might be a little bit more red than I normally am, but other than that, you don't necessarily usually see anything. So yeah, no. And, you know, on top of that, it's just super comfortable to wear as well, which I think is also important. So yeah. And I wear lenses now. No, so I just took off my glasses. Luckily, my eyesight is not like, you know, it's not super bad. So I can just see everything, you know, like I can just see everything okay. It's just slightly less clear to me. So like, you know, text is a little bit blurry, and a little bit like not super sharp, but it's not that I can, you know, like not see without my glasses. It's just with my glasses, everything is just slightly more, you know, easy to see. And there are people that actually wear glasses with their hoods. I mean, you can just take it off. Like you have these snaps over here on the sides and like over here. So you can take the entire muzzle, you can take it off. And then people are actually slide in like their glasses like in here, and then they, underneath this snap over here, they put like the bridge of their glasses. But I don't necessarily find that comfortable for me for the type of glasses that I have. So I just, you know, just wear it like this. And I can still enjoy everything, basically. All right, let me try and find my game. So I had to boot it a different way. Wait, is my playlist over? It is actually. Okay, let me turn on another playlist so we can listen to some music. Still. Hey, Giz, welcome back. Is your shift over? Are you on your way back home? I was actually thinking, chat, I wanted to make a, I was thinking of making like a YouTube video of this as well. And I totally forgot to record the entire stream. I wanted to do that, but I totally forgot. Which is kind of a bummer. I mean, I can download it later. Like, that's not necessarily the issue, but I was hoping I would record it so I can take like some questions maybe, and have like some high quality videos of them instead of like, you know, the 720p Twitch version. But yeah, I forgot because I was nervous. So I was thinking about it and then I forgot to actually properly do it. Speaking of YouTube, I actually posted a new YouTube short earlier today. So you can do ! New video if you want to see that. It's actually an old one. It's like an older clip, but I think it's still funny. So the game is loading, which takes a little bit. That's what I'm waiting on right now. My shift is over and I'm waiting for my train, so you're stuck with me now. Hey, I'm happy to be stuck with you. So, I'm happy. I'm sort of happy that you're waiting for your train. So then now we are stuck with you. But hopefully you had a nice day at work today. Ooh. You guys hear that? You guys hear that sound? Okay, I need to log in first, I think, so I'm gonna hold off on sharing my screen with you guys. Oh, actually I don't! Oh, it's actually saved yet. Oh, perfect. Then I can do, wait, I need to do this first. There we go. Let's see, is Halo Infinite already in, Twitch? There we go. There we go. Continue! Oh man, I'm so excited to play this. I do see I'm losing some frames. Wait, let me lower my video settings a little bit, because I actually increased them to medium. I'm not sure if my computer liked that. While streaming, maybe not. So maybe I need to set them back to low. Let's see how this goes. Also, I can do the same thing. Halo doggo. Needs more echo and a double voice. Yeah, I don't think I can do the double. I can add more echo, but yeah, it's the best I can do, I guess. All right, multiplayer. I've never played this multiplayer. I played a little bit earlier today, which was just it was just like a training lobby. How's my FPS? I feel that I'm losing a lot of frames. Wait, let me try and maybe restart the game for a second, because I changed the quality. Let's quickly try that. Because I'm not sure if my PC necessarily likes the medium quality, which is surprising because I thought it wasn't going to be such a heavy game, and apparently it's heavier than I thought it would be. But that's okay. We can listen to the amazing the choir again. But I'm super excited. I think Halo Infinite launches in December. I want to say December 8th. I guess something like that. I'm hoping that I can get some friends of mine together. I actually played through the other Halo campaigns with some streamer friends of mine. And I'm actually hoping that I can get them together to play through the Halo Infinite campaign as well, because that would be super cool. Because I had an amazing time playing with them. Like the Halo... I think we did like the Halo 3 campaign and the Halo 4 campaign together. And it was super fun, so I'm really hoping that we can get together for the Halo Infinite campaign as well. It's been a while though. Speaking of games that I'm excited for, chat, next month is finally the new episode of The Long Dark, which I'm super excited for as well. I haven't played that game in over a year, almost. But I was actually watching, because I saw the video of the new episode of The Long Dark yesterday, or like the other day, and I was looking at when I played it for the last time. So I went to my YouTube channel, my VOD channel, where I have like all my old streams and such. And I feel that I haven't finished the last episode of it yet. So I need to look into that, because if I haven't, then I need to finish that last part of the episode before I start like the new episode. But I thought I did. Alright. Looks a little bit better. I'm not sure if it's perfect, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't think I can change any like settings other than the ones that I did. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. But everything's set to like, you know, low, so we'll see how things go. I'm hoping it's not gonna be like a super heavy game, because once it comes out, I'm hoping to be able to play it as well. And I'm not sure if I can get like a new GPU before December. But I'm a massive fan of Halo. I always loved the Halo multiplayer, even though I was never specifically good at it. You know, I still always enjoyed playing it. Plus, if I'm gonna beat some people, do you think they're gonna be beaten by like a dog on the internet? Like, hey, you were just beaten by a puppy on the internet. How do you feel about that? By the way, chat, how do you like my harness? It's a pretty simple one, but I got this from Peter on my birthday, my previous birthday, together with like the collar and the tag. But I love the rainbow design, and on the back, I'm not sure if you can see that. You can't see it, but on the back, it actually says like Pride. It's like, you know, the barcode Pride harness. Like, you know, like I thought it would be good to wear for today because, you know, I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud to be a puppy. I'm proud of, you know, like everything that I like and who I am. So I feel it's okay to share that. Also, let me know if the audio is too loud or too low in terms of game audio. I think it should be okay, but it might be a little bit too loud. The salt they would feel. Yeah, I know, right? Look at that's me! I'm the purple one. We're Eagle Team. I think it's a cool harness. Yeah, thanks.
Become a raging tornado of violence.
Oh man, I love... So this is actually my first like actual public game. So like if I'm gonna suck, well, you guys know why that is. But I'm gonna do my best to not suck. But I always loved Halo. And again, if you guys have any questions, this is like the perfect time to ask them, because I can totally answer questions while playing this game. Oh wait, that's not a person. So yeah, feel free to ask any questions that you might still have on, like, you know, Kings or Puppy Play or anything like that. The only downside is that I can't really easily look at my my Google Doc document. But you know, you can always ask questions in chat. I'm more than happy to try and answer them while playing. I think so far, I mean, it's not super fluent. Like, you know, I'm definitely losing a little bit of frames, but I think so far we are okay. Ooh, we got each other, nice. We're not running at like 60 FPS, but it's averaging at like 40, 50-ish. The only thing, I'm not sure how to change my grenades. I have different grenades, but I'm not sure how I can change between the ones that I have. So I might want to check that after this game.
Active camo inbound.
But I've actually played, like, I've played all the Halo games so often.
Active camo.
We actually have on the Discord, I actually made like a thread the other day on, like, you know, looking at Steam and, like, you know, your most played games on Steam, and Halo the Master Chief Collection was actually on there for me. Got him. Which I think definitely checks out, because I've played so much Halo. I played all of them also with Peter on Xbox together in co-op. Except for the last one. I think the last one, because that one wasn't available in co-op, sadly. Which was a little bit of a shame, but... I'm happy that the next one, you know, Infinite will, as far as I know, will allow for co-op again.
Viewer inbound.
They got me.
Spartan down.
The game looks great though. These are the lowest settings in terms of graphics, and of course this is still a beta, so I'm hoping that, you know, things will well, I'm not even sure if you can call it a beta. I think it's more like a test thing that they're doing. But I'm hoping that things will look even better like when the actual game comes out. Oh jeez. But yeah, again, chat, thank you so much everyone for participating in like the just chatting portion of this stream. I think it was super interesting and valuable to hear everyone's opinion, everyone's experiences, and everyone's takes on certain things. Crap. So thank you everyone that, you know, shared their takes and their experiences as well.
Active camo. Inbound.
Halfway to victory.
And honestly, I'm having actually a pretty good time being a doggo, being a puppy on stream, if I'm being very honest.
Available.
I've always wanted to stream as a pup in the past as well. I just didn't want to just do it like, you know, just randomly, I guess. So I found that this was like a perfect opportunity to actually do it. But I might just do like, I don't know, like more often, like definitely not like every week. Like it's not going to be like a phase rate kind of thing. But I might want to do like wearing my hood on stream for, I don't know, like maybe some special occasions as well. Because I actually enjoy it. Kingsters enjoy being with others of the same mind because we understand and accept each other for all of our self-expressions. We know it's not all about sex, and we have a community that supports each other for enjoying our lives. What we want to spread awareness on, What we want to spread awareness on is that we want to be ourselves and we don't want to be hypersexualized. There's a lot of misinformation on what kink is and how kink works. Don't judge us for wearing a little leather or wearing a pup hood or mask or even a collar, which is much more acceptable for its goth aesthetic. We just want to express ourselves in a healthy way, and if we enjoy the aesthetic, let us enjoy it. We should all let people enjoy their life, however they live it. Alternate lifestyles are valid, and there are many ways to be in a relationship and live one's life. Let's live it. What do you think of this paragraph? Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have said it, I think, any better myself. I think you kind of capture sort of also the essence of like how I feel in terms of like, you know, being a kinkster and like in general on how people should like live their lives. Like I always say this on stream and I absolutely mean it. Like people should be able to like the things that they like and love the people they love without necessarily, you know, like the judgment of others because of that.
Items en route.
And I definitely think that like in the media these days, like kinks and like, you know, like things like puppy, like, I mean, if you look at things like, you know, like pride festivals and pride and such. Oh, this shotgun, crap. You see like so many like people hating on like something like pride parades. Like a lot of people being like, why do the gays, like, you know, they refer to us as the gays, why do they need their own pride parades, you know? But they clearly don't see that, you know, like because of those things, like because of saying something like that, and like kind of like stigmatizing on things that people enjoy, they clearly don't see. They clearly don't see like the narrow-mindedness that still goes on in the communities, which is definitely a shame. And, you know, even like comments like, you know, like I don't care what people do as long as they don't do it like in front of me. That kind of shows that, you know, we're still a long ways from acceptance of different sexualities, but also like alternative lifestyles. Oh crap. Oh, I thought I had him. He had me. Dang it. A host again. Yeah, thank you for the host, man. I appreciate it. So yeah, in the end of the day, I think it's like super important to just, you know, like live and let live. Some people might enjoy something that is not your thing. But like, you know, let them. You know, what's the issue? Why shouldn't they be able to... Like, why shouldn't I be able to be a puppy? Am I hurting you or anyone else with it?
Camo. Inbound.
As long as everything that you're doing is consensual and safe, you know, just enjoy the things that you enjoy.
Active camo. Available.
Ooh, this seems like a heavy gun.
Spike grenades acquired.
I actually had some discussions with someone earlier today on like, you know, like wearing gear in public, which I thought was actually an interesting discussion. Like, I was watching like another streamer that was part of the leather weekend, and they had someone in their chat coming in with like a discussion on they saw someone in like a grocery store with a pup hood, and like it was like a handler and they were like in gear, and this person was actually like walking his puppy in the grocery store, like, you know, like his human pup. And he was like, yeah, I didn't think that was like sensible because of like, you know, the children that were there, and like you know, I'm not sure if that is something that I would appreciate.
Skewer available.
And I tried to reason with them, like, were they doing anything sexual, like inherently sexual? And they weren't. Like, they were just, you know, it was just like a human pup on all fours on a leash in a grocery store, and like his handler was walking him as they were doing groceries. That was basically it. But that, you know, they weren't doing anything sexual per se. Like, they were wearing some, I think they were wearing like gear, like leather gear, he said, but like, other than that, there was nothing wrong with it. And I think it was an interesting point. Like, do you think that is something that should be allowed? Like, do you think wearing gear in public, outside of like a pride event or something like that, do you think that should be allowed? And I kind of, I feel that I feel that it should be allowed. Like, I don't have any issues with people wearing a harness or a pup hood or leather clothing, or like even like rubber clothing. Like, if someone wants to walk in like a full rubber suit out in public, if that's something that makes them happy, then, you know, what's the issue with that? As long as, of course, they're not sporting like a raging boner and they're like, you know, trying to hump everyone they see. But as long as their appearance and as long as their, you know, the thing that they like to do is not sexually charged, then what is the, like, there's no issue, I think. But I thought it was like an interesting conversation to have. Switch next grenade N. Why N? Okay, N and B. Alright, I can try B though. B is, I guess, it's fine. The story was someone else's, but I have in going into streams asking hard questions because I want my presentation to be based on multiple people's points of views. Yeah, and I think that's definitely good. Like, catching up on like other people's point of views. That's definitely an interesting, like a good thing. It's interesting that my host bot still works since Twitch did shut down the API when I used it on September 16th. Huh. I don't know, maybe they brought it back up. By the way, how was the audio, chat? Was the audio okay? I feel that I want to lower the master volume a little bit, maybe to like 9. Alright. As long as you don't do anything too sexual, it should be fine. I can wear full leathers to the store and nobody would bat an eye. And I mean, I think I talked about this last stream, like last Wednesday or last Monday or like recently, that wait, let's actually cancel. No, actually it's fine. Like, I sometimes don't feel very confident or like feel very free to wear whatever I want. Because I always feel that people are like looking at me and judging me differently for, you know, the style that I sometimes have. Even though, you know, it's nothing sexual, it's nothing weird, like weird as in like, you know, inappropriate. It's just like, you know, my style, and it's just not, it's not, you know, your typical jeans and button-down t-shirt. But I wish that I lived in a city, like that's why I love New York City so much, is I wish that I lived in a city where nobody would even like look at me differently. Like, nobody cares what I wear, and nobody cares that I would look different with also my hair dyed and everything. But I would never go out and feel secure in, you know, going out in something like leather or like a full rubber suit or anything like that. Because I know people are gonna look at me and maybe like make comments on me or harass me or anything like that, even though I'm not hurting anyone with it. And that is something that I absolutely like hate. Like, I hate that people are not just able to express themselves like that. Like, sure, you know, like wearing full rubber, like a full rubber suit might not be, you know, like your typical getup to go grocery shopping in. But then again, are you hurting anyone, you know, while doing so?
Kill
I love that intro, by the way, like how it zooms into your helmet. That's so cool.
Kill it harder.
And I think that also is like, you know, the entire sort of like societal normative standard that people sometimes have. Like, you know, it's not, people are not used to it in terms of societal norms. And therefore they think it's weird or inappropriate. Whereas I think, like, if people are not hurting anyone... Ah, crap. Okay, B is okay for this. Then I don't see any issue, myself, personally. Oh, I got him. I got him! Wow, I didn't realize I actually would get him. But the conversation that, you know, like, someone was having, like...
Spike grenades acquired.
Even things like, you know, wearing like a leather harness or like a like leather accessories, you know. Some people see that as something that is hypersexualized. But at the same time, it also depends heavily on like context. Like if you are, for instance, like a goth, like someone of like the goth community, then all of a sudden it's fine because, you know, people are used to goths wearing like, you know, like darker clothing and maybe things like leather or something like that. But then once you sort of fall out of that category, then all of a sudden it's strange. You know what I mean? Like, I feel that you shouldn't look at these things contextually. It should just be, regardless of context, it should just be fine, I think.
Lost the lead.
Honestly, I get more comments whenever I wear Disney stuff than when I wear gear. Yeah. Well, that's actually interesting too, that, you know, wearing Disney stuff will get you comments. What kind of comments do you get, if you don't mind me asking? Like, are people saying that you are wearing, like... Are you dressing, like, childish? Something like that? Is that what people say? Because that's also definitely something like a standard that I absolutely hate it when people have that. Double standards? Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I know that a lot of people, luckily... are not like that, you know, and I'm very happy with that. But at the same time, I also know that, like, for instance, there's also, like, a lot of people, for instance, like, straight people that are like, I don't mind seeing two women kiss because that's hot, but then once two men kiss, they're like, yeah, that's disgusting, I don't want to see that. I'm like, you know, how much more double standards can you have?
I've got an overshield.
Okay, good for you, I don't. Oh, jeez, oh, that was a good... Keep bumping with my muzzle into my my pop filter there. That's also why I always like heavily try to sort of normalize.
We've lost a teammate.
As you know, I often wear my hood to and from work, and my commute, and most folk either ignore me or think I'm weird. Some think it's just a cool mask. Yeah, and like, I mean, I've told you this. Like, we've talked about this oftentimes before. Like, I'm super sort of. I don't want to say jealous, but like I'm almost like jealous of like your situation that you can do that freely without feeling like that you feel confident enough to actually do that, because I think that's like a beautiful thing that you can just wear your hood in public without having to worry about like what people think.
Lost the lead.
And I think it's definitely also like in my mind, like I talked about this also earlier this week, like how, you know, when I'm wearing like my casual style, it's usually also like in my mind that I think people have, when they look at me, they think of me negatively, because that's like, it's in no way is it like proven. Like I've never had, or well, not never, I've had negative comments, but like not often. But like, I guess the reason that my mind actually does that is because I know that people can just be very narrow-minded when it comes to, you know, like wearing something that is outside of the norms. And I hate that. Like, I hate the norm. Why should we all fit to whatever society thinks is appropriate, you know? And that's also something that we discussed earlier this stream, is how it's heavily dependent on like, you know, location where you live, cultural situation, context, all that kind of stuff. And that's what makes it so difficult. When I wear Disney stuff, I usually get the stupid comments, but oftentimes a lot of nice comments too. Yeah, and I always feel, and I know that's probably like a very, I don't know, ignorant thing to think maybe, but I always feel that people who are giving you like a lot of hate and like a lot of negativity for something like that, they are just kind of insecure themselves. They try to... They try to, you know, express that insecurity by hating on others. Oh crap. Okay, I'm not doing too well this round.
En route.
I put my headphones on and away I go. If they have a problem, they can send an email to my non-existent PO box.
Power items have spawned.
I love that line in Friends where Chandler is like, if you have any issues, then you can send me an email at www.idon'tcare at something like that. Like he just makes up like a fake email address, which I think is funny. I get more nice than bad comments now that I think about it. It's usually just stupid teens who try to make fun of me. Yeah, and that like so oftentimes teenagers are like the ones with the like the worst attitude.
Down there.
But yeah, that's also like the thing that definitely causes, and I really hate that. Like it can definitely cause me like a lot of anxiety. Like, you know, just like, you know, my kinks in general and like my things in general.
5 minutes remaining.
Because oftentimes like I can really stress over what other people might think. And the same goes for like this stream today. Like I was sort of heavily stressing like, and I talked about this on Wednesday as well. Like what will people think when I talk about, you know, when I talk about kinks, when I talk about like things like that, you know, what will my friends think? What will, you know, you guys think? And I absolutely hate that because I don't want to, I don't want to, you know, like, I'm already dealing with like a lot of things as it is in terms of like mental health. So I don't necessarily want,
Good boy.
just, you know,
Good boy.
well, thank you. What I think, this is what I think. No, but I don't want just, you know, like me being myself and me like not hurting anyone with that. I don't want that to be like another source of crap. I'm sucking. Want that to be another source of like anxiety,
Has spawned.
if that makes sense. Remind me a boy from school responding to hearing that a girl was a lesbian. Oh, hot. I need to fix her. Then I can have a three-way. But I guess she would not be interested in that boy. Yeah, and I wonder how that same guy would respond to you telling him that you're gay. I wonder if he would just be okay with that, or if he would think that is like gross and disgusting. Because that oftentimes has happened to me in the past as well. Like people saying like, oh yeah, 2 girls, that's hot. And then I'm telling, you know, I'm saying that I like to be with another man and they think that's disgusting. Hit him! Oh, dang it. But like, does anyone recognize that? Like the anxiety that you can sometimes feel when it comes to like just, you know, something that is just like inherently yourself, like something that you like, something that you know, like whether that's like something kinky or just like, I don't know, like music that you like or like a TV show that you like or anything like that. Does anyone ever feel anxiety for people, like, you know, when you tell them like, I don't know, like I like watching Disney Channel, I don't know, something stupid like that. And then people judging you for that because they think Disney Channel is childish. Does anyone ever feel anxiety for something like that? Or, you know, worried about telling someone something like that?
Power items.
Whenever I go to the clubs in Amsterdam, I tend to feel a bit of anxiety. Why is that? I've never been to clubs in Amsterdam. I've never been to clubs Well, not never. Like, I've been to a couple clubs with my job, but like not by myself. But why do you think that is? If you don't mind me asking. Ooh, overshield. I want that. I want that. Oh, wait, it's mine. Not that it's gonna help me, I guess, but, you know, maybe it will. Ooh, got him. That might have been my first kill of the entire game. Crap. Oh, Kai, hello, how are you doing? How are you doing? We're coming in. Okay, after this game, I'm gonna wait with matchmaking so we can actually have a talk about this again. Because I think this is an interesting topic. Oh, wow, look at that. That's cool. We are the blue team. We're definitely not winning this game. Ooh, reversal. Nice.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining? Okay, well, we are 25 against 42. I have 3 kills, so I'm not doing too well. 3 kills, 10 deaths. I was definitely doing better last game.
Remaining.
30 seconds.
Tangle's closing in.
I'm good. Just got home from work. Nice. Are you? Can you enjoy your weekend now,
Frag out.
Okar? Or do you have to work
Damage.
this weekend as well? It is weekend, right? Yeah, it's Friday.
10 seconds.
I was like, wait, it is weekend, isn't it?
Inbound.
Defeat.
Defeat. Yeah, I know that. 3 kills, 11 deaths. Wow, no, that's not great. Oh, Mark coming in. How are you doing? Is new Halo good? Yeah, I love it. I mean, I love Halo in general, so you know, that's easy. But yeah, no, it feels good. The weekend has started, so yes, nice. All right, let's quickly back out of. Let's see. Let's quickly go back here. Just for a second, I want to quickly touch up on the things that you guys were saying. Yes, of course, and it's not right. Wait, I'm gonna do that. I shouldn't be ashamed or ashamed for enjoying what I do. No one should ever be ashamed for something healthy and non-malicious, and I hope to remind people of that. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my point. Like, as long as whatever you're doing is like, you know, safe, sane, and legal, and it's consensual, then you enjoy the thing, you know, whatever it is that you enjoy. If he thinks it's disgusting, wait. If he thinks it's disgusting, you just have to show him the ways of what he's missing out on. Ooh. Literally anything. Everything is a guilty pleasure with enough anxiety. Yeah. Gay club people can be very picky with looks, so it's hard to get good interactions with others at times. Yeah, like, I was actually talking about this with, I think it was with Gizmo, like, offline. I was actually talking about that with them, like, how I don't understand how, like, marginalized communities, like, you know, like gay people, like furries, like puppies, like, you know, anyone that is in a marginalized community, how they can sometimes be super judgmental and super negative towards others while they are themselves into a community that is, like, marginalized. I don't get that. Like, me being gay, knowing that, like, a lot of people still have, like, discrimination against gay people, they still have, like, you know, stigmas on gay people, they don't like gay people. I hate that. Like, I hate that I'm inside a marginalized community. Why would I then start marginalizing and judging people inside of my community for, you know, like, things that they can't deal with? Like, for instance, you know, like, people, transsexual people in the LGBT community are even, like, you know, judged on and looked down upon by gay people. And I'm like, why would you ever do that? Why would you look down on someone because they are a minority while you yourself are a minority? I don't get that. I mean, I don't get, you know, like, discrimination in general, like, period, but especially not when it's within your own community. I never understand that. So like what you're saying, Tricks, like how gay people can be super negative towards others when they don't have, like, the looks. I'm like, why be like that? I don't get it. I'm a fan of the Halo series too. I'll have to pick it up at some point. Yeah, this is like this is like a multiplayer beta just yet, so it hasn't come out yet. I think it comes out in December. But I'm super happy to be playing it and experiencing it already. Also, Hurry, hello, welcome on in. How are you? I'm not popular in the dating scene because I don't have the right body type or I'm too kinky. Wait, you can be too kinky? But yeah, why would people pay attention to that? Why not just look at your like personality instead of, you know, like things that like your looks or anything like that? I don't get it. Minority within a minority discrimination, I remember. Yeah, like it's so stupid. For a bunch of vanilla people, I am too kinky. Irish Bard, hello, welcome on in. Hope y'all are doing well. I am Hurry. Yeah, we are having a very good a very good discussion on like, you know, like things today. So yeah, thank you for joining. I was actually low-key talking about you earlier, not in a negative way, but I was talking about like Halo and how I was playing like Halo 3 and Halo 4 with I was saying other streamers, but I was actually referring to you. How much of a good time I had playing through the campaign of Halo with you and some others. So I'm hoping that once Infinite actually launches, that we can get together and play through the campaign together as well, because I had such a good time doing that. I always feel bad when I talk about other streamers or like friends of mine when they're not here. Even though it's like completely positive, like in no negative way, it always feels bad if I refer to people that are not here, which I know is probably a stupid thing, but yeah. Like I said, I overthink everything, chat. I can't help it. Early December, the 8th, maybe? Yeah, I was gonna say the 8th as well. So if you say that too, then I'm definitely gonna think it's gonna be December 8th that Halo Infinite launches. I officially paid the pup I mentioned for making my name tag, so it should be shipping very soon. Ooh, that is so exciting. That is so exciting. It was fun. Yeah, it totally was fun. I don't know who played with us, but I know it was you and me and some others that we played with through the campaign, which was so good. So I hope we can find a time zone slot that works for all of us. Super excited for Infinite. Destiny 2 gives me my Halo fix. You know what? I kind of want to get back into Destiny 2 while I launch another game. But like so many things have changed in Destiny 2 that I just don't understand it all anymore. So it's kind of... I mean, I wish that I did, but like so many things have been added to Destiny 2 that I'm like... I'm not sure what I'm looking at in terms of like my gear and like my weapons and like everything. I just don't get it. I have the same thing with The Division and The Division 2. Like there's so many different facets that you need to pay attention to, like your gear stats and different gear stats if you want to get like a certain build, and like it's just too much. I can't pay attention to it all. So then I just stopped playing the game, even though I love playing it. But yeah, like my point that I was having earlier, like having anxiety for something that I just enjoy and like sharing that with others is something that I hate. And that's why I also put the question to you guys. Because I remember when and again, I use the term came out, but you know, like when I came out as a puppy on stream, and even when I came out as a furry on stream, I was super worried about what other people might think or say about that. While in reality, I just want to have, and I'm working towards trying slowly getting that, but I want to have the mindset of like, hey, if you don't like me for who I am, then, you know, I guess we shouldn't be friends, because this is me, and this is who I am. And if you don't like that, then we're not compatible, clearly. And, you know, I kind of want to be more of that mindset where I'm not worried and I'm not anxious of people judging me for things that I like that are not, like, bad in any way. But I'm not there yet, and I really hate that. And I feel that I'm definitely more open about things, like, you know, on my puppy Twitter, I share, like, other sides of me, of course, than I do on my main Twitter account. But at the same time, I'm always sort of worried that people, you know, discover sides of me that they didn't know, and then they start disliking me. And I just wish that that wasn't like a thing. I just wish that I wasn't... There we go. What gun is that? I want that gun. Skewer? Oh crap, I missed, I missed.
Spartan.
Wait, I want to try again. That looks so cool. Wait, did I get him? Oh no, I think someone else got him. Out of ammo? Crap. The vision is crazy. I have a neutral build myself. That's right, get the mindset rolling. You'll get there slowly. Yeah, very slowly, but hopefully slowly but surely. But the same thing, I was like super worried about like tonight. I was super worried about tonight that, you know, I might say something that people might not have known, or like I might share like a point of view that people might not have known, and I was like super worried, like, yeah, what are people gonna think of me streaming in like my pubhood, because I've never done that before, obviously. So that's why I was super nervous go live today, but honestly, I've had such a good time. And everyone was so nice and open, and I think we had some very good discussions as well. But yeah, I think my point that I was trying to make is that, you know, because of that, because of people being so judgmental sometimes, you know, I've definitely had like a lot of like stressful moments or like anxiety moments.
Available.
Purely because of that, you know, purely because of other people potentially being like narrow-minded, and I just hate that. Like, I wish. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, I don't know what I was doing. Seeing you in your pubhood is terribly fun. Aw. Yeah, honestly, I was thinking about wearing some more gear for the stream tonight. And I was talking to Peter about that, like, yeah, I kind of want to wear some more gear, but at the same time, I'm also like super nervous to do so. So he was like, you know, at first he was like, you know what, if you feel like doing it, then just do it, because, you know, why not? But I was saying, like, yeah, I feel super nervous about it. He said, like, well, if you feel too nervous, then just, you know, wear your pubhood. And don't force anything. Don't do anything that doesn't feel right just now. So yeah, I added my harness, which I thought was already like in my mind like a bold move, even though I know it's like not. But yeah, slowly but surely, hopefully I'll be more confident in like, you know, just who I am. And it'll take time, but I'm sure I'll get there. Crap, I'm so bad. And it definitely helps. Oh wow, look at this. Wait, do you think I am on this board somehow? I'm not sure if my name is on, or if I have like a number. Yeah, dude, that was an easy kill because I wasn't paying attention.
Active camo available.
But what I was saying. Yeah, so I'm like so happy that, you know, I have like all of you guys and like a lot of people in the community and like a lot of friends that I know are you know, not just mental and are super open about like are super open-minded about like whatever it is that I or others might like. And I'm super grateful for that, for like those people in my life. Oh crap. Oh wait, I still killed him though. I don't know how, but I killed him. And also one thing that I, you know, honestly worry and think about a lot is like, I mean, I shared with you guys oftentimes how I love streaming and how I want to take streaming to like the next level and how I would love to make this, like, you know, more than just a hobby. And like, you know, I'm not sure if it will ever turn into something full-time, but like if I can make it like something part-time that I can do, that's like absolutely a goal of mine that I'm working very hard towards. Not just here on Twitch, but like also on YouTube and like on a lot of other facets and platforms as well. But with that, I'm also constantly thinking like, okay, how do I present myself like to the outside and to like potential companies that might want to work with me. And you know, like with the stigma that is still haunting, like, you know, the kinky community and like the puppy community as well, I always fear that companies don't want to work with you because you might be weird, you might be different, and as much as it sucks, some people might think that you're not family friendly, even though, you know, what is family friendly? You know, what's not family friendly about wearing a mask? But okay, whatever. So yeah, like, you know, I'm constantly sort of in my mind balancing, like, okay, can I say this? Can I share this? Can I express my feelings about this? Because, you know, how will other people perceive me when I do that? And not just companies, like also my friends, you know? People that I know. Wait, I saw... Oh, I got him.
Explosives successfully deployed.
And one thing that I also oftentimes do, like sometimes I see people sort of like subtweeting or tweeting about like people that they had like negative experiences with, or like, you know, when people did something negative in their eyes, and I always fear that it's about me. I'm like, oh wait, are they referring to me?
Shields down.
I don't know, I just like that anxiety or like those thoughts sometimes, they can really take so much energy out of you. These days, different and unique is what they look for because the norm is too generic and common. Yeah, that's what Peter also says. Like he said, like he always takes, like Peter is, I love Peter so much. He's so helpful when it comes to helping me with like my mental health and such. Oh crap. But one thing that he also often says, and he always takes like the example of drag queens, like RuPaul's Drag Race. He always takes that example. He's like, several years ago, drag queens were seen as like the outcasts and people that are weird, and you know, they were shunned, and you know, they were basically very stigmatized as well. And look at, you know, like where they are now. Like, there's so many drag queens that are super successful in like media and on TV and all that kind of stuff. So he oftentimes says as well, like, you know, imagine being a puppy is like the next drag queen. Like in a couple years, who knows, there might be like a next puppy superstar or something, you know? So he always encourages me to just be myself and you know, don't hide who I am, because in the end, that's of course the most important thing. And you know, companies that want to work with you for who you are, they will come along and they will be, you know, what's worth it. And I mean, I guess I have to agree with him on that. It's just like, you know, it's just that anxiety and like the insecurity, I guess, that is sort of killing me sometimes. Now drag queens are rock stars. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly. Oh crap, wait, I think the beta only lasts for like 5 minutes. I wonder if we can just keep it going though. Like, I'm having such a good time. I don't want to end it. So I wonder if... I wonder if it'll just like kick us out. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm rambling. Maybe I'm just spitting out words. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm making any sense, but I hope I at least do a little bit. Oh crap, I didn't have a grenade. Oh. You make all sense to me. And sense.
Active camo inbound.
Okay, I think one more kill for them to win. So if we can make... I hope it's not going to be me. If we can find another match within like 4 minutes, I wonder if we can finish it. Oh, no, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh, I got a double kill. Nice. Wait, we can still win this. One more kill for us and then we win this. Okay, I'm gonna hang back, because I'm definitely not gonna be the person that's gonna make that kill. and sense if I prefer.
Hey, hello.
I mean, I guess I definitely
Good to
prefer some
see
sense.
you.
I guess it depends on which.
Defeat.
Ape Aaron 1, how are you doing? Welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Dang it, we lost. Flush double dare. I know, right? That was a surprisingly good one. You know what the downside is? As much as I love, like, you know, playing games before release, one of the downsides is definitely that I am now loving it, and we have to wait until December 8th, I think, until the game actually comes out. So like, we now get like a sense of what it's like to play this game. And then we have to wait for it to actually come out after the beta ends again. Like I think this beta now is like two waves. I think it's this weekend between certain times, and I think it's like next weekend between certain times.
Hey,
Hey,
welcome.
Abe Aaron. Hello, clicked for the pub, stayed for the conversation. Nice. Yeah, we're having our Leather Pride weekend celebration, and we have like we had a very good discussion earlier on like on kinks and like pub play and like all those kind of things in general. So if you have any questions about any of that, or if you have any questions on like puppy play or kinks in general or anything like that, feel free to ask them. Because yeah, that's basically what this stream is for. We were playing some games now too, but in essence, feel free to ask any questions or share your own experiences or anything like that, because that's why we're here today. Yeah, thanks, Trix. September 23rd to 26th, and then September 30th to October 3rd. Yeah, and then like certain times. I think it's like 10 a.m. Pacific to 2 p.m. Pacific, I want to say. And like 5 p.m. Pacific to like 8 p.m., something like that, every on all of those days that like multiplayer is available. Which I get, because obviously they're still testing things, but I wish that it was just like more, you know, like you can just play for longer. I know a thing or two, or doesn't. Ooh! You're care to share some with us? Like, I mean, you know, we're all very open here. At least, you know, I try to be. And welcoming. I love this intro cinematic and like how it now zooms into my visor, my helmet. That is so cool. I love that. Boom! Such a cool way to start the game.
If it continues to move, kill it harder.
Ooh, purple. Look at that. I love the purple color. Also, what did she say? If you killed it and it still walks, kill it harder? One thing I sort of miss, though, in this game is the double jump. Oh, thank you for calling me a good boy. I appreciate that. I'm happy you guys think I'm a good boy. I do my best to be, although sometimes good boys can, you know, can be naughty, but I always try to be a good boy at heart.
Gained the lead.
Oh man, those classic Halo sounds. I don't think they've changed since like Halo 1, but they're still so good.
Explosives successfully deployed.
I know, I killed someone with my explosives, so I know they were successfully. One thing that I do like though is that they did add like, you know, visors and like zoom and scopes on these on some of these guns. Like in the first Halo, zooming in, scoping wasn't a thing.
Good to see you.
So I'm happy that they sort of added that. Good boys get scritches. Ah, thanks, Irish Bard. Also, Booster Shot 93, thanks much for the follow. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Bye. One kind of thing that I learned while playing like FPS games on PC, normally I always had my mouse sensitivity set up quite high, but like lately I tried to set my sensitivity a lot lower and just kind of move my mouse a lot more.
Overshield.
And I actually like it. Like I always saw like, you know, the professionals, so to speak, do that. I have to say, it kind of feels a lot better to have your sensitivity a lot lower and then just move your mouse and lift it up a lot more. Oh, did I get him? Did I nade him? I didn't.
Taking fuck.
Am I though? Wait, am I though a good boy? I mean, hey, you guys know I'm super wholesome. I'm always super wholesome. Happy Twitch Leather Weekend. Yes, thank you. I'm wonderful. I'm making the rounds, following all the good folks of the event. Oh, I appreciate that, Booster Shot. Thank you so much. Hopefully having a good day today. A good Friday. And thanks for joining us. I can appreciate it.
Lost the lead.
Oh, we did. Basically need the lowest DPI for precision. Yeah, I mean, I'm not at the lowest, obviously, but like... Oh, nice. I definitely try to, you know, have my sensitivity set a lot lower these days. Wait, hurry, what are you implying? That I'm not wholesome? What are you saying there? What are you saying? Look at this face. Isn't this like the most wholesome face you've ever seen? I guess it depends on your definition of wholesome, maybe. Ooh.
Another one down.
Okay, well then again, I guess you can't host a kinky educational stream
Power item.
and then claiming to be like completely wholesome. I mean, maybe that's not necessarily doesn't go hand in hand.
Power items available.
Wait, why did he not die? There we go. Wait, I got the most kills. Wow, look at that. Actually didn't do too well the last games, and now I'm actually doing a lot better. I mean, not great, but you know, better at least. And I like to think that it's because of my skills getting better and not necessarily because of the enemy being terrible. Which, you know, also of course might be the case, but I like to think that it's my skills who are improving. I also think it's pretty amazing, like how Halo have been a series for like, what, 25 years, 20 years, something like that maybe? And throughout all these years, they still managed to sort of keep the essence of what the game is and like how the game plays. While, of course, adding things to make it, you know, fit more to like the modern style that people expect in games like these.
Enemy halfway to victory.
My skills are getting better. I hope so. Oh crap, wait, I didn't get him! Oh wait, now I did. I'm not sure if that's new. I'm not sure if you could do that in Halo 5 already. Like climbing up on like ledges and walls.
Power items inbound.
That's a very nice addition, I like that.
Power items have spawned.
Grabbed overshield. Did some damage.
Ammo reserves depleting.
Wait. Oh, dang, I thought I got him.
Got the pickup.
Well, like, I think in the end of the day, you know, one thing that I sort of strongly believe in, and I always, you know, say that to others as well, and I kind of hope to... maybe inspire that inspire that mindset with more people is that, oh wow. At the end of the day, people should just be able to do whatever it is they enjoy, Like, if you enjoy being a puppy, then be a puppy. If you enjoy being a furry, then be a furry. If you enjoy walking around, like, in leather, then please, by all means, wear your leather. If you want to walk around in rubber with, like, a gas mask and all, the entire getup, please, by all means, do that. And don't let other people tell you you can't, or don't let other people tell you that you shouldn't. Because, in the end of the day, your happiness is the most important. And other people shouldn't keep you from being happy and being yourself. And as long as whatever you're doing is safe, sane, legal, and consensual, then please don't let other people tell you that you can't do it. And like, I know how hard it can be to, shed that feeling and shed like the looks that people might give you and kind of ignore all of that. Like, trust me, I know firsthand how hard that can be.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Crap, but we're doing so good.
Enemies below us. Tag. Targets are over there.
I like the person names, Chief Tinkerbell. I didn't see that. That is a good one, though. I need to change. I kind of have been thinking about changing my name on Xbox. This is kind of my username that I've had, like, forever on Xbox and PlayStation and such. And I've been thinking about maybe changing it to MrJordilicious as well. But at the same time, I've had this username, like, since forever. So it also feels like I would be ending, like, an era, if that makes sense. Oh crap, out of ammo, dang it. Oh, nice. Oh man, I love this game, it's so good. And I know, probably like maybe the other team is also just not as, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe they're also new. But it just feels great, being able to make some decent kills and being first in the game. One of the things that I always, like, I love playing these kind of games, also on stream, but at the same time, I also love playing, like, my story games. And I always, like, fear when I would play games like this that people wouldn't like it as much because it's not, like, my default kind of game that I like to play. So I never play games like this on stream, even though I definitely enjoy playing them. You can't change that? Oh wait, he was Spider when I met him. I was, yeah. Although a lot of people always pronounce it as Speedo, like, the swimming trunks. But initially I intended it to be Spido. And the way that I came up with that is I wanted to do something that, like, kind of set, like, it was meaningful to me. And it was short. That was like, those were like the two. I wanted it to be short. I wanted it to be a username that didn't necessarily have, like, a meaning. As in, like, not a word that is like an existing word.
1 minute remaining. Defeat.
And I wanted it to, I wanted it to, like, say something about me. So I love Spider-Man. So I figured, like, okay, let's do something with Spider-Man. So I was like, okay, Spider, what kind of words can you make with Spider? And then, I don't know, like, after some brainstorming, I came up with Spido. But a lot of people, like, everyone basically always pronounced it as Speedo. So, yeah. I guess that kind of stuck as well. Alright, I wonder if we can still play another game. If we can actually start another game. Because, I mean, technically, I think the multiplayer servers are, like, over, but, yeah, I don't know. I can only do that as Folsom Darklands or other gay/fetish events, because you're obviously surrounded by people like you. I couldn't bear the disdain and looks of others just walking around in the streets, so I don't even try. That sucks, but well. Wait, wait, did you share something else, like another message that I missed, or is that in reference to me saying something earlier that I forgot because, you know, brain, ADHD brain. Wait, I think we can actually still do another round. Wow, that's so cool.
Slayer.
Slayer, cool. Is this an... Oh wait, this is a new map. We haven't played this map yet. Nice. I've seen signs with Speedo in Rotterdam. There are boats. Yeah, I've seen them too. I think we, when we actually visited you guys for the first time, you actually pointed them out to us, which I thought was super cool. It's like, look at me, I have my own signs.
Slay them all, Spartan.
Slay them all. Well, I'm gonna try my best. Okay, I haven't played this map yet, so this is a new map for me. Was a reference to what you said about walking around how you want and be yourself without taking into consideration how others perceive you. Oh, okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, and like, I totally get that. Like, honestly, trust me, I totally get that. Like, I've been meaning to make some, like, I've been meaning to kind of make a, I want to do like a puppy photo shoot, like, in our woods. Booster, thanks so much for the lurk. I massively appreciate it. And just know that lurking makes you just as delicious, so thank you for doing that. But I've been meaning to do like a puppy photo shoot in like, you know, the nearby woods. Like behind our house where we always walk with our bio dog as well. But at the same time, I'm like, oh wait, we got a gravity hammer? That's so cool. At the same time, I'm so sort of like worried, like what if I'm wearing like my puppy hood and maybe like some other gear, you know, like not naked obviously, but like, you know, wearing like some other gear as well. And then, you know, all of a sudden people might walk by and they see me, you know, dressed as a puppy, wearing, you know, whatever. What would they think? But like at the same time, I should also be like, well, I'm not, you know, I'm not naked. I'm not being inappropriate in terms of like, you know, well, you know, of course being inappropriate is very wide. You know, it's something that a lot of people were, you know, like your definition of inappropriate might vary. But like, you know, in foundation, I'm not doing anything wrong. So why should I worry about like people, you know, thinking something of me? Because I, you know, chances are I don't know those people. I have no idea who they are. I will never see them again.
Enemies hurt.
But like at the same time, you know, it's still something, you know, like a feeling that you can't...
Active camo.
I mean, some people clearly can, but like for me, I can't really shed. Oh, a sticker. Nice. So I totally get you, Sin. I've never been myself, by the way, to an event like Folsom or Darklands. I would love to go, though. Like Folsom in Berlin was like last week or 2 weeks ago. I think Darklands is like next year. But like, I'm also too chicken shit to go to an event like that. Also, what doesn't help is seeing as I am like in a close relationship, and I feel that like at those events a lot of things happen that wait, you're on my team. I was like, dude, you just run past me. Like, you know, at those events a lot of things happen that might, you know, might not work if you are in a close committed relationship, so that's also partially what's sort of holding me back. Oh, wait, where is he? Ew. Goofy 007. I think you will never find a random sign saying MrJordilicious. That is very true, yeah. I mean, it would be super cool, but chances of that are pretty slim. Unless I, you know, like if we ever buy a home and I hang it, like I buy a sign and I hang it at our door or something, or like in our backyard, MrJordilicious Road, something like that. That would be cool. Let's see, sorry for the delay, was playing a match. No, absolutely, no worries. Please don't apologize. Well, they can't recognize you, so nothing to worry about. Yeah, that is definitely also something that is like on my mind. Like, you know, they can't, with the pup hood, like they have no idea who I am. I think the one thing that I fear most is like people like yelling things at me, like making comments in like a negative way, but then like yelling them at you, or like they sort of start harassing you, like they get closer and then they start, I don't know, like harassing you in ways that make you uncomfortable. I think that's like my biggest fear. Because I wouldn't know how to deal with that, to be honest. Oh, what's that? Wait, can we jump in? Oh no, it's closed. Okay. Ah, dang it, he had me too. Personally, I like wearing the hood because it makes me feel more confident because people can't see my face. I tend to stick to only wearing gear at the, like, kink positive spaces just because I live in America. Okay, so, like, when you say hood, I'm taking you're also a puppy. Just, like, you know, at least... So we know that you're referring to, like, a puppy hood. My personal advice is that you should check for Telegram or Facebook groups of your city and just start networking or at least lurking. They should have, like, events and meetups. Yeah, actually, I am in a local puppy group. Not necessarily of my city, but, like, of my country. I live in the Netherlands, so it's not, like, a super big... You know, it's not, like, a massively big country, so... there is one puppy meetup group that I know of that organizes, like, a bi-monthly pup meetup. As far as I know, there's no other events like that are being organized. And, like, a lot of people in that group also don't know of anything else, so I think, you know, currently there is nothing, nothing like it. I tend to avoid them because Mrs. Rona, but I would look to create a little network of people you trust. Yeah, that's, I mean, that obviously same here. Like, I've been to a puppy event earlier this month, like my first ever, because I wanted to go so badly. I wanted to meet others and I just wanted to experience that. But only because they had, like, a pretty good, like, COVID safe environment. Like, everyone that was going there, they had to be tested, like, at least 24 hours or, like, maximum 24 hours in advance, so that you knew that everyone that was there was at least tested and safe. But otherwise I wouldn't have gone either. Oh, whoa. Wow, that is a cool weapon. I love it. I'm close enough to Amsterdam. I just have to turn on my dating app and I will receive plenty of invites to parties.
Tango's closing in.
Yeah, and that's, like, my thing. Like, you know, obviously I'm not trying to date. I just like to, you know... One thing that I would love is just, like, you know, meet like-minded people. On, like, a purely platonic way. And just, like, you know, be able to hang out in gear and just, you know, be myself without, you know, having to worry about it being weird. You know what I mean? At least for now. Like, who knows what the future will bring, and, like, who knows, you know, if me and Peter decide to try something different. I don't know. Like, you know, I don't necessarily want to go into that, but, like, for now, we're just closed and committed, and that's fine, and that's okay. But I guess that is making it harder in terms of, like, you know, going to, like, you know, kink events or parties or anything like that. Where are you? Where are you? But yeah, I have met some, well, I mean, met might be a big word, but, like, you know, at the puppy event I was at earlier this month, I've met some,
Plasma grenades acquired.
I've met some nice people, and, you know, I wouldn't necessarily call them friends per se. But, you know, at least I feel that you know, there are some people in there that I couldn't get along with.
Another one down.
Another one down. Oh wow, look at me! I'm again at the top. I don't know how. What am I doing?
Enemies hurt.
Oh, did he stick me? Did he stick me?
Slaying.
He did not. Okay, good. Oh, I think I got one of them. Yeah, I did. Nice. Pup acquaintances. Yeah, exactly. I like that term. Pup acquaintances. I don't know what is up with Germany and the Netherlands, but they are so effing kinky. I mean, I think, and, you know, I mean, a lot of people always say this, like, the Netherlands is very tolerant and open-minded. Trust me, though, in reality, there's still a lot of things that, you know, like, a lot of people that are not as open-minded and tolerant as they, you know, as we might seem to be, sadly. Like, even though we have like a lot of freedom in terms of, you know, like sexuality and expression, and like we were the first country in the world where same-sex marriage was legal and everything, we still have a lot of issues still. And like homophobia and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I guess at the same time it's also yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think in the US it definitely depends on like where you are. Like, I know, for instance, San Francisco is like very kink-friendly and like open-minded. Like, I follow a couple of pups on Twitter who are from San Francisco, and they walk around in like their pup gear and like full rubber suits occasionally, and like nobody bats an eye. Like, I guess it depends on like the neighborhood that you live in or the neighborhood that you are in, but you know, they get to enjoy that freedom, and I wouldn't be able to do that where I live. I mean, well, I could, but like, I don't think people would just, you know, accept it, quote unquote. Even in Amsterdam, people will randomly yell at you for just being gay. Yeah. Like, it's the worst. Like, I don't get it. Oh, we got some new armor coding. Nice. And an XP boost. Alright, can we do more matches? I kind of need to take a bathroom break, but at the same time, I don't want to end the game, because I fear that that will make me lose, like, sort of the edge that I have in terms that I can still play multiplayer games. So I'm just kind of holding it in so that hopefully I can still enjoy some games. Lots of work still needs to be done. Exactly, yes. Like, I think we've definitely come a long way, and we're definitely like, there's definitely like a lot of freedoms that we have, but it's definitely not perfect, even here. I live in Arizona. We just stick to the shadows. I think... wait, you just stick to the shadows? You mean like literally and figuratively? Because Arizona is so hot. I wish you could just rock around in rubber. And that's what I was saying earlier as well. Like, something like that. Like, I know it's obviously not like a common thing to wear.
Slayer.
But at the same time, it's just, you know, it's just a piece of fabric. Like, it's just a type of fabric. So, like, in the end of the day, you know, wearing, like, you know, a rubber suit or vest or shirt or pants or anything like that is, in foundation, nothing different compared to wearing, like, jeans or sweatpants or slacks or, you know, like anything like that. Because it's just a different type of fabric that you wear. But because the media... and like people have sexualized it in the way that they have, you know, it all of a sudden becomes something sexual. Wait, did I get blown? Wait, what happened?
Lost the lead.
I saw someone ask, are movies with gay characters still needed? They're already fully accepted. I think it's still needed till people don't ask those questions anymore. After that, gay movies are just as normal. Yeah, exactly. And also, I mean, on that topic, what I think doesn't help, and again, that's like how the media sort of doesn't help, like, acceptance and like normalizing something. But I think a lot of times in movies, when you have a gay character, they are like the stereotypical gay character, you know? Like, they're flamboyant, they're like maybe a little bit effeminate. Which is fine, like, you know, I'm not saying that, you know, people that are like that shouldn't be like that, but more like, you know, that's not helping, like, the stereotype of, you know, that people have of gay people. And I think also in movies, like, it's always so... it feels always very forced, or like, not always, but like oftentimes it feels very forced. When you have a gay character, either he is like, you know, the excuse gay, like we wanted to have someone in our movie that is gay, so that we can say like, look at us, we're being very inclusive. And then once they do, you know, they make a big deal out of it. Like, you know, they want to let you know that they thought of the gay people and they thought of adding someone to the movie that is gay. Like, look at us. We have a gay character in our movie. Isn't that, like, that's what you wanted, right? So, like, stop complaining now. It's always like what it feels like to me. And I just always like it in movies when you have a character that is just gay.
Gain the lead.
And it's just like, it's kind of just like a matter of fact, you know? Like, you just discover that they are gay without it being like a big deal. That's something I always like.
Shields are down. Grab the equipment.
Sorry about that.
Lost the lead.
Don't forget the occasional trope of many men is actually gay and it's just still a surprise. Okay, handsome people, I'm exhausted. I have to head out. No worries, Trix. Thank you so much for hanging out and sharing your takes and experiences as well. I massively appreciate it. Hopefully you had a good time. Yeah, sleep well. Have a good weekend as well. Have a very good weekend. Also, chat, if I missed your messages because I'm playing a game, feel free to type it again. Because obviously I'm trying to focus on both the game and you guys. So if I missed your message, then just send it again. I had a great time. We can talk about King Fetish anytime in Discord. Yeah, like I said before, I kind of wanted... I've been thinking about making a channel for something like that, where people can like ask questions. And how we can like, you know, educate and like normalize things. But yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. Might be interesting if people are like interested in that as well.
Enemies hurt.
Overshield inbound.
Is this the overshield? I think it might be. But I'm pretty exposed here.
Overshield available.
Wait, did I pick it up? I didn't pay attention. Did I pick it up? I think I did. Maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, wait, this is also new. We can now do this. Oh wait, no, that's the overshield. Oh wait, so then maybe I saw that in other matches. That you have like some kind of
Gain the lead.
hook that you can use to fly like short spaces.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Why are you killing those people? What have they done to you? I don't know. I mean, they are the enemy. Yeah, that's all I know. I don't know. They are the enemy. I mean, they're trying to kill me as well. So it's basically just me trying to be, you know, saving my own ass, I guess. It's like either me or them. Backsmack. I mean, I can't wait for the final game to start collecting all those, like, badges and medals for all, like, these things that you can do.
Power items en route.
Also, I've always felt that Halo was very,
Power items
I always find Halo games to be very good, very well balanced. Like, I mean, this is a pretty small map, but we're playing 4x4. Or 4 versus 4, but it totally works. Like, it's not... It never feels too big, it never feels too small. It really works very well. Crap, I missed. Oh wait, I still got him though. I still got him.
Double kill.
Nice. Getting better, chat. I'm getting better. Hey, Game Over. Welcome back.
Five minutes remaining.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Got a drop wall. Targets are over there.
But Aaron, just curious, like where you live, do you have like anything of like you know, like puppy events or like any events that you could attend, where you can just, you know, like be yourself or like, you know, even be in gear if you wanted to, or is that not something that is like available like near you at all? Looks like I figured out the commands. You definitely have, yes. Is this Halo Guardians? No, this is Halo Infinite. This is the new Halo that is releasing in December. This is the multiplayer beta that is happening this and next weekend. I don't think you can still sign up for it though. You should have signed up for it earlier. I don't think you can still do that. Looks like a new game UI. Yeah, well, that's because it is. Halo 6 is already out? No, it's not. It's not out yet. It launches in December. I think I want to say September 8th. Oh, it's December 8th. So like in 3 more months. But you can check out the Steam page for it, and then you can see the release date over there. But this is the beta.
S7 sniper inbound.
I don't get a sniper in this map though. I mean, if you are skilled with a sniper, I guess it totally works, but... I've been playing Neot Wewe and No More Heroes 3 exclusively. I'm not sure I know Neot Wewe. What game is that? Ah, crap, they're gonna... Oh no, wait, we're good, we're good. Oh wait, can I get the overshield? Crap. Near the Worlds Will End With You from the guy who made Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, I don't think I've heard that. I think I've heard that game before. Microsoft's releasing Halo on PC now. I mean, they have been doing that for a while though. Like the entire Master Chief Collection is available on PC and even on Steam. I think the only one that isn't available on PC yet is Halo 5 for some reason. They haven't released that on PC, sadly.
Taking cover.
Lost the lead.
Overshield.
Ah, crap.
available.
There we go. I still got him.
Shields overcharged.
Enemy's hurt. Spartan down.
How do I get up there?
Over there, hostile.
Seagull, The World's End With You final mix. Ah, I think I have heard of The World's End With You. I've never played it though, but I've heard of the game. Kind of need to play the two games in order to fully understand. Yeah, I've heard of The World Ends With You. I've never played it though.
Victory.
Oh wait, we won! Nice. Nice. Alright, well now I do need to take a bathroom break, otherwise it's not gonna end well. So hopefully once I come back I can still play. I hope, but I guess we're gonna find out. So let me close that. Let's quickly go back here, and I just hope that we can still play another game, but we'll see. But I do definitely need to take a bathroom break now. So I'm gonna do that. While we're on our BRB scene chat, if you guys would like to play a game of Plinko, you can do that. Yeah, you guys can do that. I'm gonna give you guys some music, and then once I come back, we're gonna continue with some more Halo. If we can, hopefully we can still play that. But yeah, hopefully we can still play some games of Halo. And of course, if you have any more questions on the topics that we were talking about today, feel free to send them my way either in the chat, or if you want to, you can send them also through the Google form. I'm quickly checking if we have any questions coming in through that. But I don't think so. Nope, no new questions. So if you guys want to ask anything, like again, like I said, on the topics that we were talking about today, feel free to send them my way. And other than that, I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was quickly checking some things, but yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then I'll see you guys when I return. Enjoy the games of Plinko in the meantime. Alright, I'm back, but I see we got some Plinko gamers trying to go there and look at Plinko, so let's wait for everyone to drop in. Oh wait, I'm a winner? Oh no, I just played the game and then I left. And then I turned out to be a winner. Cheating, streamer's luck. Alright, well no one seems to be a winner currently, sadly, so... yeah, go back to the games. Thank you so much again, chat, for everyone for being here. Hoping you all have a good time and a good day today. And I massively appreciate you guys hanging out, chilling with us, and talking about your experiences in, I guess both, you know, the Peppy community, as well as the King communities. And again, like I said before, if you guys have any questions, any things you want to talk about, any things you would like to know more about, feel free to send them my way, and then maybe I or other people in chat can answer them for you. To answer your question, there are a few meetups. 1 second. To answer your question, yes, there are a few meetups and like a monthly pub night thing and a gear night, which is basically pub night 2 with like 10% more leather. I think we actually have a big leather convention every year. Huh. I didn't know there were specifically leather conventions, but I guess at the same time that also makes sense that there are, because of course that has like a big community as well, so I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, so where I live, like, we have nothing like that, sadly. So yeah. I went like 0 pubs, but you know, crossover isn't always too good. Yeah, I guess it depends. Most of the community here is insulated, but they are overall very friendly. Well, that's good at least. That's good. That, you know, like the people that are there are at least friendly. I'm quickly checking my Twitter notifications and such if I missed anything. And then we can keep going, hopefully, with some more games. I really don't know if we can still play some games, but I hope that we can. So let's try and find out. Quickly sending a message chat before continuing with the games. Alright, let me quickly check if this URL is correct. Someone actually asked questions on it's not. What is the URL for the Leather Weekend website? I saw there was a website for it, but I thought it was twitchleatherweekend.com, but I just tried and it didn't work. Twitchleatherpride.com. Okay, so twitchleatherpride.com is the URL. Let's see. There we go. Alright, cool. Ezra, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You seem so cute. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for saying that. That makes me happy. How are you? How are you doing? All right, I'm gonna try and see if we can get in some more matches. Also, can I take a quick screenshot of this recap? Because I feel that I did quite well in this game. There we go. Start matchmaking. Let's see if that still works. It's still searching, so I feel we should be able to. I'm great. Are you made of copper or tellurium? Because you are QT. Oh, thank you. That is so kind. I appreciate that. I'm just a happy, bouncy pup. Because, you know, being a pup is great. And I love it. But I'm happy to hear you're doing good. And thank you for stopping by. Welcome on in. I know there's a batch of younger pups joining, which is very nice for me to see. People my age out and about. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Like, I was saying that before too. How I can totally understand that, like that's also why I think, like, you know, visibility over on Twitch, and like, you know, being open about, like, you know, the pup community and stuff like that is so important, because, you know, people might come in who identify themselves as a pup as well, and then seeing that others are so open about it and so, you know, eager to share their experiences and, you know, just, you know, accept and embrace their puppy side might for them be like, you know, just a little bit of a sort of confirmation, or maybe like a little bit of a like a boost of their confidence that they, you know, just might need. Like seeing people of, like, you know, their own age, people that are just like them, be into the same thing as them, you know, that might be like super helpful. So that's why I always try to I think it's you know, that's why I think this weekend is so important and so good, and so good that it's being organized. Because I think it's good to kind of, you know, have some visibility on the community. And, you know, what I'm trying to do with that, as well as, you know, a little bit of education, you know, trying to talk and educate people on the various aspects of the kink community and the puppy community. And by that, you know, maybe we can destigmatize some aspects of it. That's like also one of the main things that I'm trying to do. Because like I said before, I just hate that there's so many stigmas on things that there shouldn't be. Are you a keyboard? Because you are just my type. Oh, wow. The puns just keep coming. Oh, whoop. See, but that's the downside of being a puppy, though. You have a longer nose. Like, you know, you got a big snout, and then you bump into your pop filter from time to time, because you don't realize it's actually there. So even for me, it's a new learning experience. Ah, crap. They're too close. Oh wait, I still managed to kill one. Sorry for your nose. It's fine. My nose is used to some more. Like, a lot of people like to boop it, so I guess that's also good. So it's used to something. My snout is used to something.
Active camo available.
Oh wow, look at this view though. One thing that is sort of interesting, or that I find interesting, is that as much as I love the Halo as much as I love the Halo games, and I've played all of them, like, even multiple times, I've never been super interested in the Halo lore. Like, the Halo story never really interested me that much, which I think is sort of interesting. Like, I love the games, I love the gameplay, I love, like, the environments and the weapons and the multiplayer and all of that. But like when it comes to the story, don't ask me details because I can tell you like the basis of it, but like a lot of the sort of more intricate details of the storyline, I just don't, I don't know, I just never really cared for. Which is interesting, seeing as I, you know, like one of my main type of games that I like to play are story-driven games. Like I love games with a good storyline. But I guess Halo just never really did it for me in terms of story. Or maybe it was just too difficult, I don't know, like there were like too many facets of things that I just never really understood. You know how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? I have no idea. Only one if you're brave enough. Oh wow, but like, you need to just, you have like one big lick.
Inbound.
Wait, what gun did he have? None? Okay.
Available.
Bye! Oh, Killjoy. Did he have a kill spree that I ended? Bye! I love it. He was like camping and waiting out for me, and then I still managed to take him down.
Taking fire.
Ooh, a gravity hammer. Yeah. Gimme.
Gravity hammer acquired.
No. Oh, I just had it.
Cry out in terror.
I just had it.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
Well, that was a bummer.
No!
Show yourself. Okay, I'll give him that. That was a good shot.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Oh, okay, so that sounds means that there's an enemy halfway to a victory. Okay. Wow. So Chad, how's everyone's weekend going or Friday going so far? And do you guys have anything planned for this weekend? Do you have any activities you're gonna do this weekend? Anything nice or
A satisfactory slaying.
is it gonna be a relaxing weekend for you guys?
In my sights.
Active camo available.
As for me, my weekend is, well, tomorrow is going to be pretty relaxed. I don't have anything planned for Saturday. I do want to go out for a run this weekend. So either tomorrow or Sunday. And I'm thinking it has to be tomorrow, though. Because I don't have a lot of time on Sunday. So I'm in an amateur theater group as well. And on Sunday we have an extra rehearsal since our performance or our, you know, we have to put on our performing or our play, early next month, like the weekend of the 15th of October. So we got a couple of weeks left. And especially for me, I need that time because I'm taking over the part of someone else who, because of personal issues, personal situations, he can't do it anymore. So I have to learn a part from like scratch in like a couple of weeks, which is fine. But you know, I can use any all the extra rehearsals that that we can get.
5 minutes remaining.
So yeah, that's gonna be my Sunday. I'm gonna be pretty busy with that. But so my Saturday is mostly my my day off this weekend. I do hope to be able to get some puppy time as well this weekend. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm you know, having some puppy time right now, but like some actual
Throwing a sticky. Cover me.
getting into puppy headspace and everything time as well. Because that to me, you know, obviously we talked about that before, that to me is like the main aspect what I enjoy mostly about being a puppy.
Multiple hostiles spotted.
Dang it. So I'm hoping everyone is looking forward to a nice weekend too. And let me know if you have anything fun planned.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Yeah, I know, but... Oh, he was camping over there. He was just waiting for someone to come by. Which is clever. And of course, if any of you have any questions regarding puppy communities or kink in general or anything like that, that's basically what we're doing here today, so feel free to ask your questions, and I'm gonna try and do my best to answer them as well as I can. Oh, nice, I was able to climb on there, I like that. Do. 44, 43, it's so close. Where's the enemy team though? I don't see him anymore. Did they all leave?
Active camera inbound.
Considering I'll probably be logged in a cage or a sleep sack or both, I don't know if that counts as something planned or nothing planned.
Active camo available.
But I guess, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
Low on ammo.
Well, as long as it's, you know, voluntarily, then I guess that could be or something planned. That's actually interesting, Sin. Because I've seen, like, you know, like I said, I like to take this opportunity to learn from others as well. Like, for instance, I've seen people that are, like, into, like, I don't know what you call that, like, you know, immobility or... Yeah, I don't know what you would call that as. But can you explain what to you is, like, you know, the biggest sort of thing that kind of... How do you call that? Like, the thing that... Like, why do you like that? If that makes sense. And please know that I'm asking this with, like, zero judgment. I'm genuinely curious. Oh wait, we are ahead. Oh crap, I'm out of ammo. Crap. Oh, we won! Yay! Very heavy bondage, immobilization, sequestration. Yeah, exactly. Like, for instance, for me, I don't like it when, like, you know, when my hands and such are, like, I don't like being in, like, small spaces, I guess. And then also when I can't use my hands freely. So, like, that's not necessarily my thing. Like, I don't like it if my arms would be tied to my side and I couldn't, you know, I wouldn't be able to move my hands, and I'm basically, you know, delivered to the, like, anyone can do anything with me. That's not necessarily my thing. So I'm always curious to find out, like, what is it that makes other people like that, I guess. So I like to compare it to a sensory deprivation, you know, like people getting into salted water tanks. That's it. I've never actually done that, but that is actually something that I think I would enjoy. Just like in India, like, I've never done, like, one of those salt water tanks, but that seems super relaxing to me. Just because, you know, you just, like, I also love being underwater, like, when you go swimming and you go, like, underwater, you only hear, like, the sounds of, like, the bubbles and, like, the water pushing on your head or, like, you know, closing in your ears, and you only hear, like, muffled sounds from, like, above water, and then you hear, like, all the sounds, like, underwater. That is something that I find, like, super relaxing. But I guess, you know, what helps for me is that I can still move my arms freely around. Basically cut off every senses to only keep one, the touch. And it makes the contrast so strong that it makes pleasure way more intense. Huh. That's interesting. That's how I view it, at least. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, I get it. That's interesting.
Slayer.
Like, I've never done, like I said, I've never done one of those saltwater floating tank thingies. But it's definitely something that, like I said, I think I would find extremely, relaxing as well. Eagle Team! Alright, Eagle Team. Well, I'm clearly the most colorful in Eagle Team.
Of violence. Spike obtained.
Ooh, a skewer. Thank you. I'm not sure if this is like a very good long distance weapon though. I think it's a pretty powerful weapon, but I'm not sure if it's like a long distance weapon.
Our ammo reserves are low.
I think that's also something that you can only do properly with someone that you like really trust. Like obviously that's not something you do with like anyone, I guess, because obviously you are like super vulnerable when you do something like that, so you need to make sure that, you know, the person that you are with or the person that's doing it to you is like, you know, someone that you completely trust, and you know that they, you know, that you can like have a safe word or something, like if you're done, then
Enemies hurt.
they'll take you out of it.
Enemy spark. Close them in. Tag one.
Ooh. Nice. Given enough time, and if it's well done, you end up forgetting your own body and kind of puts you in some kind of trance or high. Nice. Or, you know, nice. Interesting. So yeah, so like the way you describe it, it also sounds like kind of like entering like a specific headspace, I guess. Similar to like, you know, puppy space. That's kind of like, you know, like your appeal to it, if I read it correctly.
Spike grenades acquired.
Definitely. McNugget? I know I killed McNugget. Oh wow, did you see that dying animation? That was so dramatic.
Enemies on me.
Where is he?
Gain the lead.
Wait, did he die? Did he die? Oh, I thought we...
Taking fire.
Skewer inbound.
Crap.
Lost the lead.
I also don't think, like, knowing myself, I also don't think I would have, like, the patience for something like that. Which might sound stupid. But, like, my mind definitely needs... I don't want to say, like, constant stimulation, but, like... For instance, if I'm, like, playing a video game by myself, I'm not streaming. If I'm just playing a game, and I have to wait, like, a couple minutes for, like, getting into a match, I already get, like... you know, bored and frustrated by, you know, like, I'm waiting and I'm not doing anything, so I'm starting to play with my phone, or I start to browse the internet or Twitter or anything like that. And the same goes for, like, if I'm in a shop and, like, for instance, with Peter, and he's browsing the aisles, and I'm not interested in that shop, I'm, like, instantly grab my phone because I kind of,
Active camo.
you know, feel bored. So I don't see myself do something like that, because you're just lying there and you know, you can't really do anything. And I guess, of course, like, if the headspace is, I guess, strong enough, then maybe that makes you forget all of that, but I don't know, I guess I wouldn't have, like, the patience, if that makes sense, for that.
Grab the equipment. Some damage.
there like that.
We've lost a teammate.
Oh, dang, I really hope that one of those grenades actually took him out.
Taking fire. Move grenade out.
Over there. Hostiles in sight.
Another one down.
Another one bites the dust.
Enemies hurt.
And another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. Hey, I wanna get to you. Another one bites the dust. Bada 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 boom, boom, boom.
Well played.
Bada bam, boom, boom. You are bored and frustrated. This is what makes the release better. You're not specifically enjoying it, but the climax is so strong that you go back for it, even knowing that you'll spend X hours of nothingness. Yeah, I mean, I guess I see what you mean, but yeah, I think like my being bored and like not being able to do anything, I think that feeling would just lead to too much frustration for me, and yeah, I would probably not necessarily enjoy it, even knowing what would come like afterwards, I guess. But hey, I mean, that's fine, right? Like, to each their own.
Enemy team nearing.
Oh, jeez. Oh, active camo, can I get that? Can I get that?
Active camo acquired.
It's so weird. We haven't been live for like much longer than we normally are. Like, what is it? Like 4 hours currently?
5 minutes.
But it feels like I've been live for like 6 or 7. Which sounds like a bad thing, but I guess it's just because I'm having such a good time and like, you know, having these discussions that I think are super valuable.
Lost a teammate.
So yeah, I really hope that everyone else also thought that it was / is, you know, interesting and valuable as well. It's all about contrast, really, at least for me. And I just love to play with the human psyche. Yeah, like, hey, if that's something that you enjoy, then by all means, I hope you're gonna have a good time.
Shields are down.
Active camo inbound.
Oh, wait, I was the last kill? Ooh, that's always bad when you're the last kill. That's not enjoyable. So what do you guys think of Halo Infinite so far? Like, from what you've seen? I think we've seen, like, I want to say, like, 3 or 4 maps. I'm not sure how many there are in this flight of the beta. But I'm definitely loving it. Like, this definitely feels like a very, balanced Halo game. And I'm definitely thinking, like, the full game, I can't wait for it to come out. I definitely think the full game will be amazing. Plus, I mean, honestly, I'm looking forward very much to play the single player as well, like the story campaign. And honestly, I'm super surprised that we can still play it, because I thought it was gonna be until 11 o'clock my time. It's currently just after midnight. Yeah, I'm not sure why we're still live, but hey, I'm having a good time, so if we can still play, then we're gonna keep on playing. You might have answered that already, but are you kinky beside being a pup? And do you view your pup side maybe more like a social thing, or is there more to it? Yeah, so I did talk about that a little bit earlier on the stream, but no worries. I mean, it's you know, I'm happy that you asked the question, I guess. So to answer your last question first, so my pup side, I definitely see like both a sexual and a social element to me being a puppy. However, the most important part for me is definitely the social aspect, like getting into headspace, you know, playing with other pups as like, you know, playing in like a non-sexual way of the word. And you know, playing with my husband as well. He's my handler and he's my owner, so I you know, like him playing with me in a social setting, that's definitely for me the biggest and the most important part. Like getting into the headspace, that's the biggest thing. Then on the other hand, I do also enjoy it in like a more, like in the bedroom, to, you know, say it somewhat, if that makes sense. But that to me is definitely not like the main component of it. Like my main component is definitely like, you know, getting in the headspace and, you know, forgetting, trying to forget like about my daily stress and forgetting about like things that I'm worrying about and dealing with. And kind of letting go of you know, those feelings and those thoughts. That's like, well, that's like my main appeal to it, I guess. If that answers that question. Push everything aside and just be a pep. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I oh, thank you.
Good boy.
Thank you. I still struggle with that sometimes. Like as much as I try not to, I definitely sometimes still struggle with, you know, like letting go completely of like my human thoughts, if that makes sense. But I'm slowly getting there. Like it's still relatively new for me, I think. So like I'm trying to sort of still learn to completely let go of thoughts like, you know, what am I doing? Am I doing, you know, am I doing it right? Am I being weird? You know, what are people thinking of me? Like all those kind of things. I'm trying to let go of that still, because, you know, you're a pup. You don't have to worry about stuff like that. You're just being a pup, and that's it. Crap. To answer your other questions, am I kinky beside being a pup? I am, yeah. I definitely have some other things that I'm like interested in. I'm also a furry, which I guess some people also see as a kink. That to me is purely a social thing though. Like I'm not, like, my furry side is not, I mean, I don't own a fursuit, so, you know, but that to me is like purely like a social thing. But yeah, I also have like some other kinks outside of being a pup and a furry as well. Are they coming after me? Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that me, you know, getting out of that alive. It's funny, I feel that we do level up at the end of each match, but for some reason nobody seems to be actually like leveling up in terms of like their, you know, like the number behind their gamer card, which I think is like their level, I assume. So maybe they sort of disabled that? Wait, this guy didn't see me? They walked just past me. They didn't see me being here. Thank you for answering. No, absolutely. Thank you for asking. And if you have any more questions, feel free to ask them.
Dynamo grenades acquired.
Dynamo grenade? I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Ooh, chain reaction. I killed what? Oh, I don't know how many kills I got, but I got like a couple there. Nope. Yeah, gimme. Wait, is it reloading or like? There we go, thank you. crap. Okay, so the scope on that thing, I thought I was zoomed in and I let go of my button and it stayed zoomed in. So that's clearly like a toggle zoom instead of... Yeah, so all the zooms are toggles instead of like... Maybe I can disable that. I prefer zooms to be, you know, you hold them down and then you let go and then your zoom also lets go.
Picked up the grapple shot.
Oh, nice. I did not see that coming. Also, I hope that I at least answered your question, like, you know, sufficiently. Yeah. And again, if anyone has any things they would like to discuss or know more about, don't be shy and feel free to ask them. And if you want to know more about what we're doing tonight, you can type in exclamation mark leather pride, or leather weekend, I guess it is, to get some more information on the event that is happening all weekend. So like a lot of streamers from literally all over the world are partaking in this. So I'm just streaming tonight, seeing as I don't have a lot of time otherwise in the weekend, but there's a lot of streamers that are streaming the entire weekend. Look at that, Master Chief, I love that. I haven't seen that earlier. So yeah, if you want to catch them being live, definitely check out the website for the event and find some more streamers that you can go ahead and watch and follow. They're all either, you know, in the King communities themselves or they are allies of it.
Items incoming.
And as always, if you want to hang out with me outside of the streams, there's a link to my Discord and my Twitter account. Feel free to follow me there to stay up to date on my my things outside of the stream. And as always, if the stream ends and you're like, hey, I still wanted to talk about this, or I'm curious about, like, you know, puppy stuff, or I'm curious about this or that, even in my regular streams, feel free to you know, ask questions, because I'm always all about like education and like all of that. So yeah, feel free to ask questions if you have any. You did. We're a minority in a minority in a minority, so listening to each other and understanding each other is the key. Exactly, yeah. And I think that goes for like many things, but I find it very interesting to be able to share my experiences and like my points of view on certain things. But then definitely also like learning from you guys and like learning about like kinks or like things that I may have never heard of. But also like just learning in general like what the appeal is of certain things that I am not into myself. In like, of course, like I said, like a very non-judgmental way. Just purely, I'm like very curious, like, okay, so you are into this. What is it that you like about it? And that way, you know, we can learn from each other. And I hope by... I've said this before, of course, on tonight on the stream as well. But I hope by, like, you know, being able to talk about things like these, that we can kind of normalize them and maybe take away the stigma that is surrounding certain things. Like, I think the main takeaway that I want to give of tonight's stream is that,
Power items.
you know, being kinky and having kinks is not a bad thing at all. And everyone is allowed to have their own kinks and enjoy the things that they enjoy.
Power
But I think the main takeaway that I want to give is that, you know, I think being kinky is something that is, and having kinks is something that is being very very sexualized in the media. And I kind of want to take away that stigma. Like, for some people, obviously, like, you know, for some people, there's definitely a sexual component to the things that they like, but this is not something that goes for everyone. And the media always sexualizes, you know, things. And while they might be, you know, obviously, you know, like, for some people they are, I think in foundation, it shouldn't be seen as such. It's not only that, yeah, and for some it isn't at all. Exactly, yeah. Like, obviously, you know, there is definitely a component to it. But I don't think that should be...
Deploying praise. Hey, nice shooting.
Nice shooting, thank you. I don't think that should be, like, the main thing that people think of. Like, we talked about it earlier as well, that, you know, some people see wearing something like, you know, like wearing gear, like, you know, a harness or a papud or, you know, whatever. Some people see that as something that is, like, sexual, and they don't think it's appropriate in, like, a regular setting. And while, of course, there is, you know, like a time and place for everything, I think in Foundation, you know, if I would wear this harness while going grocery shopping, I don't see that as, like,
Power items in
necessarily a bad thing. But it all depends, of course, on, like, context and, you know, all situation.
power items available.
Defeat. I mean, I feel that we keep doing kind of okay, but then we keep losing in the end. This is a shame. Ooh. Wait, how do I do this? I got a message from someone on... Wait, how do I enter my thing? Oh, here we go. All free step by steps, maybe in a few hundred years. Yeah. That would be nice. And that's why I'm always trying to be, like, you know, very open about these things. Because, yeah, I kind of hope that if, you know, if I can show that I'm open about it, then other people might also feel more confident to be open about it as well and share, like, their things. So yeah, alright, I'm quickly gonna go here. What server? Oh, that's a very good question. I have no idea. Oh wait, like, does he mean? Wait, can I like invite him? Wait, can I invite someone to my thing? Oh wait, here we go. Does this work? A huge respect for you putting yourself out there and trying to make these small steps. It starts there. Thank you. That means a lot. I really appreciate that. Like, I'm not doing it obviously for, like, you know, I'm not doing it for, like, the credits or anything like that. But I'm just, you know, I've been dealing with, like, you know, mental health stuff and everything for such a long time. So, like, I'm just so annoyed. Like, the last couple of years, I've tried to sort of put myself out there and kind of, you know, live my best life and just, you know, be who I am. And discovering my furry side and discovering my puppy side kind of allowed me to get out of my shell and sort of, you know, discover things about me that I wasn't necessarily aware of before. But it has really helped me kind of, you know, put things in perspective. And I feel that I constantly have lived, like, sort of in the closet, and my headset is falling down. Like, I sort of feel that I've lived sort of inside a closet for a long time, even after coming out as gay. And that's just, like, you know, like, hiding a part of you. Oh, wait, hang on. Hiding, like, a part of you, it's just so annoying. It can be, like, so annoying. But why can't I invite him, though? Okay, so I'm gonna play with a friend of mine. He just came in. Oh, there we go. All right. So much time to process these thoughts, and when you can finally overcome it, you wish you could have done it earlier. Absolutely, yes. Like, I've talked about this with my husband as well, and I was like, and with other people too. Like, I was like, I mean, I wish I just kind of, you know, came out way before, because, you know, I mean, I would have had so many amazing experiences already that I kind of feel that I kind of missed out on now because I've been hiding this part of myself for way too long. And now that I, you know, like now that I've shared that with the world and like shared that with my friends and all that, I kind of feel like I don't want to be put back into sort of like a closet because of, you know, like societal norms and societal standards, because I've been doing that for so long and I'm like over that. Also, Fox, hello, welcome on in. I'm in a VC. Wait. Oh wait, you're over there. Okay, wait, let me drag you down. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry to message you while you were streaming. I didn't realize.
Oh no, that's totally fine. You're totally good. No worries.
So have you played much of the flight?
I have. I've been playing since, I guess, like... What is it, like an hour and a half?
Yeah, I almost forgot it started today. I played 2 matches, but I played during the last flight, so I've got some of the unlocks.
Oh wait, you can actually unlock things?
Oh yeah, you go to the shop, you have balance, you can buy the season pass. Like, they gave you points for joining the flight, and so you can buy the battle pass and buy other stuff if you want.
Oh wait, you can? I didn't even realize that.
Yep.
Well, what do you get for the battle pass though? Because I have been leveling up things, but
You get like armor coatings, different helmets, shoulder pieces, chest pieces, some other things. Apparently they added some things which I didn't have before that I guess I now have unlocked.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So essentially just unlocks pretty much.
Alright, well, I guess I bought the season pass. I have no idea what I'm getting, but let's just let's play some games. Are you in my team already?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's weird. I can't grab these. I have them unlocked, but I can't use them. Oh.
Are you playing on PC or on like console?
Le PC.
Okay. Because I tried inviting you earlier, but I couldn't find you in my Steam list.
I found you. That's how I joined.
Okay, well, that also works.
Yeah, that might be something I may have to pass along as like a bug fix. Because it kept the progress from for the battle pass from when I played during the last flight. But they've put things in some of the spots that I would have already unlocked, like 13 is a chest piece, which it says I have unlocked, but when I go to customize, it's not there.
Oh, that's weird.
I mean, not a huge deal. I can just unlock more stuff anyway, but
yeah,
it's kind of odd.
I'm kind of surprised that I can still play, because I thought it was going to run for like X amount of hours, and I calculated it should be like 11 p.m. my time. And it's like 12:30 for me now, and it's still live.
I have no idea. I was playing with a group of friends, but I left to go pick up pizza, and when I came back, they were gone. So yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
It has been quite a while since I've talked.
Yeah. Yeah, time zones and all that makes it harder.
Indeed.
But I'm good. Hopefully you have been as well.
I'd say I'm good. I'm just tired. Lots of I recently moved, so lots of remodeling on this house.
Oh, yeah.
Physically tired. Mentally, I'm good.
Well, that's the most important one. Why is it taking so long to find the game?
On my end, I don't know if you are looking for one. Usually it says, but
Oh. I mean, I pressed search and now it's just saying cancel search, so I'm assuming it's looking for one.
you could try resetting it. Because like on my end, it doesn't show that you're searching for one.
Let's see.
Oh, you have the name Speedo on here.
Yeah, that's my Xbox name, like from way in the past.
Yeah, like mine has the different one as well. That's probably.
Wait, I tried canceling it, but I don't think it actually does it.
Let me try leaving the fire team and coming back. Maybe that'll do something. Forget I have to go to the social tab to leave the fire team. I can't leave fire team either. What the heck?
See, that's why it's still a beta.
Yeah. Alternate 4. Try restarting it. If anything happens.
Are you getting out of the game?
Oh yeah, I alt F4 it already.
Oh, let me try that as well.
I did run into that issue once or twice during the last flight. I can definitely tell it's better optimized now though. Last time it was sometimes you'd try to load into a menu and it felt like it was like halfway through loading into a menu.
I have to say, I think it's pretty stable for, you know, like it being a beta and everything.
Oh yeah.
That is, if I can actually load back into it.
Gameplay wise, it was perfectly fine last time. The only real gameplay bug you ever had was occasionally just sounds would just not work.
Oh yeah, I noticed that a couple times, but nothing major.
Yeah, other than that, like all the air bugs really for the most part were just menu related. I do know for a fact that when this game fully launches, I am playing the heck out of it.
Oh yeah, same. I was so excited. It felt so good to be back into like a new Halo game.
Not only that, but like a Halo game that feels good. Just like there's a normal game and then there's just Halo game where it's just I love it. It's so nice.
Loading into this game takes so long, chat. Like the first time that I booted it up, it took so long to load into it. So I hope we didn't break it.
Bum, bum, bum.
Loading it takes so long, just loading into the game in itself. Oh, here we go.
Alright, I'm already in.
I just got in. Okay.
Yeah. On Steam, it's still just Fox Scott, and I've got the little Space Core profile. Because I've tried doing it through the social tab. It It just lists literally everybody on your friends list.
Oh, you did. Oh, okay, wait.
Yeah, you have to use this Steam overlay. Otherwise, it just you just like good luck.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I think I
wondering if
joined
maybe-
you now, so I think you should be able to launch it. Hopefully that's gonna work.
I'm wondering if maybe the time did end because I'm hitting multiplayer and it's just like doing the loading thing.
I think it ran from like, I want to say until like 2 p.m. Pacific or Eastern, maybe. I don't know. No, not Eastern. Like 2 p.m. Pacific. I want to say. I think 5 Eastern, but
According to that would have been an hour and 30 minutes ago. So
yeah. And I've been playing for like past that time, so I was like, okay, either you're just lucky because you're still in the game and they can't kick you out or something, or
Well, it could be that maybe they have it where you can still load the game, you just can't get into the like actual servers. I'm wondering. I don't know. But right now, I'm not getting anything.
no, it's the same. I'm in the multiplayer menu and nothing happens.
Dang. Well,
It was
That
short-lived,
sucks.
but
I wonder, can you even like leave the fire team or anything? Because like I can't. Gonna see if maybe like solo we could queue up or don't know.
where do I even do that? Oh wait, here. Leave fire team.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna try it solo, just see if anything happens. So far, nothing. It's exactly the same.
Yeah, I just actually left and same thing.
Yeah, I think
I
they
click on the
ended
multiplayer menu and it just has this loading animation.
it. My guess is we just have to wait until the next section, which is in 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna be asleep by then, but well,
Oh yeah, I'm looking at their Twitter. It says our first play session has now officially concluded. That was 15 minutes ago.
yeah.
So essentially, it might go a little bit over, but I guess because 15 minutes ago would have been like, for me, it would have been like 6:25.
Yeah, and I think that might have also been when you tried joining, maybe, and so I think we literally just hit the end of the thing.
Rip. Oh well.
Oh well, it was fun while it lasted.
Yep.
Alright, well then I guess I'm gonna find either someone to raid or find another game to play.
Yeah. Well, thank you for letting me in, even though we didn't actually do anything.
No worries. Thank you for joining.
Honestly, I'm still happy to listen to the music and just look at my Spartan.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the music is always Halo music is just like the choir of men singing is just epic.
Just reminded me, I have a thing with my own stream where they hit a certain goal where it's like they get to decide which game I play on Legendary next. Oh joy! I did Halo Reach on Legendary with the Mythic Skull on recently. Oh, it's fun, but yikes!
Especially
5
solo.
streams later. Took me 5 streams to get through it. It would have been 6, but I just powered my way through the last one to just stay in it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, doing those games solo on Legendary, that's interesting.
Pain and suffering. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Thank you again.
Thank you. You have a good rest of your day.
You too.
And perhaps we'll, when the next flight is, we might team up then.
Yeah. I mean, it's still going it tomorrow and I think throughout this weekend. And
Oh,
then
yeah,
it does
that's
it
true.
next weekend.
Yeah.
They just have it on certain times, which is odd, but okay.
Yeah, I think tomorrow is the same time.
Off topic before I end the call, but like I'm actually like surprised I can understand you through that mask you're wearing. Like it looks like it should stop all sound.
I mean, it's open from the, like, you know, my mouth is like right there. It looks weird when you do it, but it is
okay.
open.
It looked like it was like just ended there, and like you talked through the little holes in the side or something. Like I wasn't sure.
Well, let me quickly use the command so you actually know what. Wait, is that the command? No, there was a command in my title that if you want to know what it's all about.
Oh wow, I can see your stream deck.
You can see my stream deck. Where?
It's reflecting off your necklace. I'm seeing it and it's like, hey, look, I wonder what that button is.
Oh, I love that. Well, it's right. Yeah, I can't. If I point it to the other one, you can see the other stream deck.
Something like that. Anyway, have a good one.
Yeah, thank you. You too. Bye. Bye. All right, chat. That was a bummer. I was hoping that, you know, we could play some games, but you know that was the end, I guess. So yeah, let me exit out of the game, and I guess the next flight is like tomorrow, so I might play a little bit more like off stream. But I'm guessing that was it for the you know, for today. And I guess with that, I mean it's past midnight for me, and I was planning on going until like 12:30, so I'm guessing we are in overtime. So I'm guessing with that, I might also see if we can find someone to raid out to. Of course, unless anyone has any more questions they want to talk about, but other than that, yeah, I think that was fun. I had a really good time, chat, like talking about all these things, and like, you know, like talking about some of the issues that we face, and like some of the yeah, things we just talked about. Yeah, I had a good time. So thanks to everyone for coming out, and like I said before, thank you for sharing your own experiences as well. I'm trying to see if we can find someone who is raiding out. Hurry, Halo! I saw you were I think you were trying to get into Halo as well, but then it just ended, so that was kind of a bummer. Thank you for being here as well. I appreciate it. You know, while I was doing some shoutouts, let's shout out my friend Hurry as well. Go check him out. Show him some love. Heckin' Sweet Bean, who deserves all the love and boobs. Where's my Twitch? Here we go. Okay, so I'm hoping to see if I can raid someone who might also be participating in the event. But I need to randomly click on some usernames because I don't know who is live, and I obviously don't follow all streamers. Have a great night. Thanks, Hurry. You have a great rest of your day. I don't think it's night for you yet, but you have a great rest of your day. Let's see if we can find someone to spread the love over to. Yeah, I thought it was super interesting, chat. I really had a good time talking about these things and talking about, you know, like these topics in general. Like, I mean, normally on stream I like to talk about these things as well, but of course I think today was, you know, we're going a little bit more in depth into certain things. So yeah, I like that. That was I thought it was very, very interesting to hear everyone's different perspectives on stuff. So again, thank you so much everyone for joining on in, while I try and see if I can find another member of the team that is currently playing. But like I said, I have to click every member manually, so it's a little bit more work. But we'll get there. We'll get there. think I found someone. I think I found someone who is also part of the Leather Weekend stream. So let's just go ahead and raid them. Because I was having a hard time finding people who were live as it is. So let's just go ahead and raid this person. They're playing currently Jackbox games, which is of course always a lot of fun. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go here and make sure that I can start the raid. Good night, Brooke. I see you around. Thank you so much, Sin. Thank you so much. Hopefully you'll join us for the raid. As for our raid message, I'm gonna change it up a little bit. Let me quickly copy my regular one. Because I want to change. Wait, I want to change it up a little bit to our regular raid message. There we go. So this is gonna be our raid message. This is a delicious Leather Weekend raid, so that the person that knows that we're raiding knows that we are part of the team, part of the same community. So yeah, let's go ahead with that as a raid message, and let's go spread some love. Like I said, the event is going all weekend, so if you want to catch some other streamers, definitely go check them out over on the link. You can technically still submit your questions, and we might be able to talk about them like another time. But for now, though, that was it. Like I said before, I had a good time. If you want to hang out with me and other members of the community, you can always do that over on our Twitter, or you can join the Discord as well. And I might think of like adding maybe like some kind of kinky educational channel, something like that. Might be interesting to do that. So if people have more questions in the future, they can just ask them and join that as well. Also, another channel that I would like to plug real quick is my YouTube channel. I'm trying to grow that and make more content there as well. So definitely, if you haven't already, check that out. I actually wanted to make sort of like a summary of this stream over there as well, but I forgot to record it, so I might have to see if I can actually do that somehow. So yeah. But I have a lot of other videos there as well, and I'm getting closer to YouTube partner, so any support there would mean the world. For now, though, I thought I already started my raid, but clearly I did not. So let me actually do that. Over here, boom, boom, start. There we go. Of course, also, if you guys are not subscribers, then feel free to substitute my emotes for any of your own favorite emotes, or your own emotes, maybe even if you have any. And then use those with that raid message as well. For now, though, I had a great time streaming as a puppy. This was the first time, but I might do it, well, more often. Maybe, not every week, but maybe like once a month we do like a puppy stream. And yeah, share like our puppy pride on stream as well. So yeah, I'm gonna enjoy my weekend, and I will be back here on Monday, 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, and 11 a.m. Pacific. I'm not sure what we're going to play yet, but I'm sure we'll find something fun. Yeah, hopefully everyone that joined in, you had a good time, you learned something today. Maybe you discovered something that you didn't know you were into. And hopefully you got to enjoy some gear, some good times, some good vibes, and some puppies as well. And again, if you have any questions still left, feel free to send me a message anyway, and I'll do my best to get back to you. For now, though, chat, I think my time is almost up. So I think the last thing that I will say, as always, is that my name has been MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care, have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. For now, though, love your faces, bye-bye, and ruff!